Hello, hello, friends. And thank you, Hot Carl. First things first this morning. 14 months in a row already, part of the kitchen crew. Thank you for that. Hopefully we've inspired you along the way. Obviously, I think we have if you've stayed that long. And that's also an entry into our raffle going on this month. So congrats, good luck, have fun. Hi Wilson, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, friendos. It's gonna be another awesome day of cooking. I was giggling at Kimmer's already this morning. She already was thinking it's Thursday. We can't even blame autocorrect for that, I don't think. But that's okay, Kimmer's. As long as you're here with us. I'm sure you'll get it sorted out. Hello to Vune. Hope you're doing good today. Oh, thanks, Wilson. That's so nice of you. Freshly showered, you know. Hits different when you wash your hair. Okay, guys. It's gonna be an awesome day. Weather is beautiful, a bit breezy. I don't think it's gonna rain or anything like that. I'm excited. It's not too hot either. Nice and cool. It's gonna be a good one. Nice day for soup, and we're also gonna make some brownies today as well. So here's the menu. Is pork and miso ramen done from our leftovers from the suckling pig last Sunday. We're gonna do Sammy found duck eggs, so get pumped. We got duck eggs. We're gonna cure them in the soy sauce kind of marinade that's known as Ajitsuki Tamago. Is the soy cured egg that's typically served with a ramen. We will do like a nice medium boiled egg, so it's still yolky and custardy in the middle. And then Sammy picked up fresh corn on the cob, so we'll cut that off, pop that into the ramen broth. Yum. Let that soak up all the flavor. And then other garnishes, some fresh Enoki mushrooms, bamboo shoots. We will make our own garlic chips. So just thinly slicing garlic, frying them in a little bit of the oil. And then we're also gonna make a new batch of chili garlic oil today. So we'll kind of have that going on the side, I'm sure. Really, really simple, 3 ingredients. Grapeseed oil or canola oil, chili flakes, garlic. That's it. Super simple, and it's so good to use for like garnishing or just a great condiment to have around in the fridge. And I mean, you can dial it in depending how spicy you want it, right? I usually keep it pretty mild just so that we can use it in a bunch of different places, but it really does add a little bit extra something. Sounds good, Vune. Working and a lurking. Yeah, we're all good. We're all good here this morning. And oh, the other thing we got for the ramen is fresh ramen noodles. Sammy went to the Asian market, T&T, early this morning. They opened at 9. He got there like just after that, picked up some dim sum. So we had a little bit of dim sum breakfast before stream. Fresh ramen noodles. He found duck eggs, and he also picked up our shoyu miso for our ramen broth today as well. Hi, Tika Sella. How are you doing? Happy Saturday. It feels crazy that it's the weekend already. Like, whoa. And then recipes linked there. 2 from Serious Eats. First one is like a very similar style ramen to what we're making today. I thought that would be the best one to link for you guys if you wanted to make it for yourself at home. Just a couple notes on my end. So we already made the broth last week because we did the pig on Sunday. Took it all apart, and then, well, we didn't want the bones to just be sitting in the fridge. So we covered all the suckling pig bones left over with water and made a broth that day. So we're already kind of one step ahead, but we still have to infuse it with a bunch of flavors. So yeah, there's still some work to do. And then I also linked the soy cured egg recipe there. That's really good to like meal prep and have on hand for snacks throughout the week. Really delicious if you're like a boiled egg type of person. Try that out. And then lastly, because we need a little dessert in our life once a week, we're gonna do some fudge brownies from King Arthur Baking. So I think we'll actually start by doing the brownies and get those baking in the Traeger, and then we can switch it up and start working on our ramen stuff. It's gonna be a fun one. Nothing too crazy for processes today. Should be pretty simple. I'm excited. Hello, John the Young. How are you doing? And hi, Cookie. Welcome in. Hope everyone is having a good Saturday so far. Okie doke. So first things on the list, we're going to do our fudge brownies. We're only going to do 1 pan of those. Boom. And I'll just look at the recipe that I linked just to see the bake temperature and timing on there. And yeah, this had lots of good reviews. 742 reviews on the brownie recipe. 5 stars. They say fudgy, cakey, fudgy, cakey. You can't make up your mind. If you're looking for a brownie that's right in between these 2 styles, you found it. These brownies combine a fudge brownie's ultra moist texture with a subtle cake-like rise for the best of both worlds. Prep time, 12 minutes. Bake time, 28 to 32. Total time, 40 minutes. Yield, 2 dozen 2-inch brownies. Whoa, crazy, Wilson. You were hunting then? Walked about 200 acres of plowed fields looking for doves? That is so cool. That's a lot of walking, right? Did you get lucky at least? Or did you get skunked? Brownies on the smoker. Yeah, young Sherd, it's happening. You got a bunch? Good job, Wilson. That's awesome. At least you didn't like walk for nothing, right? Turn my mic down a little bit. It looked like I was clipping there a touch. I think that's better. Okay, so bake temp, 350 degrees Fahrenheit. We're gonna do these in the Lloyd pan today. So a 10 by 14 pan. And I think we'll line it with parchment because it always turns out really good that way. Well, we already heard the bake time, right? 28 to 32 minutes. Easy mode will rotate halfway in between. Good to go. Young Sherd, you have my attention. Brownies in the smoker. The only thing with doing like the brownies in the Traeger like that is because of the higher temp, Young Sherd, is you don't really get as much smoke flavor. Is you really get a lot of smoke anywhere under 275 degrees Fahrenheit. So us going 100 degrees above that is the pellets burn a lot more clean and you don't get as much smoke flavor. And that's okay. Nice, Wilson. Scoping out a new spot. You're gonna go back on Monday. So good. Okay, so after we get the brownies going, let's look over the ramen recipe. See if there's anything fancy that we have to note. Use a camp chef going to smoke wings for football tomorrow. Nice one. Smoked wings are so good. Are you gonna finish them a different way, or is that how you're gonna serve them? Hi, Clemmy. Good to see you. And yeah, so far so good for the day. I hope the same for you. Menu is gonna be so good. Ramen is one of my favorite things to make. It's also one of my favorite things to go out to eat as well. Okay, Miso Ramen from Serious Eats. They do theirs, so crispy pork and a burnt garlic sesame oil, where we're gonna do a chili garlic oil. We can always do a couple drops of sesame oil in at the end. This recipe has lots of good ratings as well. Think you're gonna smoke them and then finish on the propane grill for the char. I think that would be such a good idea. A little bit of crispage in your life. So this is what they do. They say, place your pork and chicken bones in a large stock pot and cover with cold water. So we did that earlier this week. Place on a burner over high heat and bring to a boil. Remove from heat as soon as the boil is reached. We didn't do that though. While the pot is heating, Heat vegetable oil in a cast iron skillet. Okay, this is just for the garlic oil. Add onion, garlic, and ginger and char that. Oh, maybe it is for the broth. So we char onion, garlic, and ginger. Interesting. Once pot has come to a boil, dump the water down the drain? I'm so confused by these steps right now. I'm not even gonna lie, chat. These are really confusing steps. I'm not even skipping anything as I'm reading that. What? Having a good day, Clemmy? Went apple picking for the first time. An interesting experience. Nice. Do you know the variety of apples that you were picking? Cookie, I don't know why that's... Oh, it did come up. Okay. I have to say, OBS does not like this mouse at all. Always pauses the chat when I scroll. Okay, I'm so confused as to... So we're dumping the water, they're saying, from the original boiling of the bones? Okay. And then you're like scrubbing down the bones to get any of the blood or marrow off. So you're like really cleaning them. And then you return it to the pot with all of the aromatics. I have to say though, like our stock, the way it turned out is very nice and clear, and it totally gelatinized. So I know it's gonna be good. Okay, this is what we want. Once the broth is ready, cook it over high heat and reduce it to around 3 quarts. So we already did that as well. Strain into a clean pot, discard the solids, blah, blah, blah. And then this is where we start whisking in our miso and a little bit of maybe some soy sauce to season through. And then we obviously have all of the accompaniments to go onto the bowl as well that will be ready to go. A few of them get cooked ahead, but most of them actually just get chopped fresh, and then the warmth of the broth heats the mushrooms through and the corn and all that goodness. And Mr. Slothman, welcome in. Thank you very much. Gifting 2 subs to the channel already today. That's 2 more entries into the raffle for you as well. I got 5 of your entries in from yesterday, this morning. Welcome to the kitchen crew, Young Sherd for 5 months in a row, and Clemmy, our favorite surgeon, for 2 months in a row. Woohoo! Oh, you picked ginger golds? So we tried those apples, maybe not last year, the year before, and they're so good. So good, the ginger golds. Sloth, I hope you're having a great day today. Okay, so ramen broth. There's a couple of cooking elements here today. I think we should start infusing the broth early so then we can strain it and basically have it ready. Just have to get it hot for the noodles. So let's say ramen on the list. Step 1, infuse broth with aromatics. Strain. And then after that, we can start doing the chili garlic oil.
Yes, Miss Moo.
Because that'll have to go for a little bit of time. Hey, nice. Nice, Mr. Slothman. Pulled into work today, so I'm watching and working. We might call that a working alert. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Sammy's bringing the new mouse. Heck that Apple mouse. That's way better. It doesn't get upset at it. Thank you. Okay, chili garlic oil. What else? Obviously have to get our pork going, which I think we might just heat it up in the oven for quick cooking, right? Because we only really have either 2 burners or 1 burner if we want it nice and high temp. Our garlic chips. Frying those up. Enoki mushroom. Corn. Bamboo shoots. And those are all my favorite accompaniments with ramen. It's so great and versatile, right? So versatile, Wilson. Hello, yet it is. I've never had ramen that wasn't the Marucan kind you buy at the store, so I'm super excited for today's menu. Oh, welcome in. Yeah, I've made this a couple times before. Check out the recipes that we have linked here. Save that for yourself for next time. It is really worth the amount of effort and time it takes to make at home. And I would suggest like making a little bit extra so you can enjoy it throughout the week. It's a really easy reheat, right? And then maybe one of the other kind of first things I should do here is actually the soy cured egg. Get those boiling and marinating, because that's an important one. Okay, I think that's everything. I'll post the menu one more time just to make sure I didn't forget. Egg, Enoki mushroom, bamboo shoots, corn, garlic chips, chili garlic oil, brownies up top. Perfect. And then obviously at the end of the list here, we'll just put our noodles. I'm gonna actually go grab the noodles so we can see them together before we get into the brownies for the day. I always like to do my desserts nice and early, and then they're done, don't have to worry about it, and something to look forward to later, right? Okay, be right back.
That's better for you?
I haven't really used it yet, but probably.
You never had a problem with that most before, so okay.
That one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that you brought. This. Bring our eggers out. So much goodness. Yeah. Look at this. Fresh ramen noodles. So those won't take very long in the water. Put noodle in boiling water for about 2 minutes. Drain and run under cold water, then add your sauce. Easy mode. What are these even? Wheat flour, water, salt. So those will be delish. We have 3 packs of those. And then look, woohoo! Free range duck eggs. So for 6 of these, $6.59. $6.59, where on the island, when we used to get the duck eggies, we used to pay $7 for an entire dozen. Pretty crazy difference there. So I'm gonna leave the eggs here. So we'll start boiling those right away. Put the noodles back. Have I made my own ramen noodles before? I've not, Wilson. I dabbled once in trying to make soba noodles, and those didn't go very well either. I've not put a lot of effort into making like Asian noodles though. I will admit that. Not put a ton of effort into that.
So they had blue style duck eggs there too.
Ooh.
Like literally right beside. The only thing different where it says 6 farm like fresh eggs, it says 6 blue eggs in very small writing. I almost grabbed the wrong ones.
That would have been terrifying.
Yeah.
Okay, and check this out. $4.99 US for 6 duck eggs there. So it probably, no, that's like way cheaper. Way cheaper. Hi Greek, how are you? And look at this. This is our broth. Look at how crazy it looks. Oh no. We'll just put that to the side for now. Okay, maybe I'll just get the double burner set going. Shake what you got. Yeah, exactly. Good morning, White Dove. How are you? We'll do the double burners. Because then you know what? We can do the chili garlic oil literally at the same time as we're boiling the eggs. I'm just going to give this a little wiperoo. It's a bit messy and sticky from the last time we were frying. And then away we go. I'll get a pot filled with water. And then we'll start working on the chili garlic oil as well. Yes. You're amazing, Greek. Good. Yeah, I'm good. You know what? It's a bit chilly right now outside. I thought it was gonna be warmer today. I like dressed for sunny summer weather, but that is not really the case. That's okay though. Once we get moving here, we'll warm up. So we get some broth simmering beside us. Greek, I think you would have been really proud of our Greek stream yesterday. Our souvlaki and salad, and oh my gosh, those pitas, insanely good. And we had so much extra that I gave 3 portions to Finn to take to her friends at work. So looking forward to hear what they thought of it too. Kind of like there right now, yeah. It's like it's nice looking out, but it's actually a bit chilly. I didn't even look at the temperature yet for today either though. Probably could have done that. I think I'm actually going to... I want to turn this around? No, maybe not. Just file the cord through my racking. Okay, that's all plugged in. Good to go. We got this. Need a little pot. Yeah, the fall weather is kicking in, hey? Totally. And that's why my nose is running right now too, because it's kind of chilly outside. Annoying. Okay, just gonna go fill this with enough water to cover these 6 duck eggs for boiling. I will be right back. I'm not even gonna mute. Yeah, it does feel nice that it's cool. Like, we'd rather have this than boiling hot, right? Let's see what the temp says. No, it's not even giving me nothing. Bam. Away we go. Put this on the big burner. Turn that on. Pop the lid on so it comes up to temp pretty quick. Then we'll drop those. And then I'm gonna get another small pot to do our chili garlic oil in. There's that. Winning. And literally all we need for this, oil, dried chili flakes of whatever type you want, garlic. The prediction, oh my gosh. Will there be sirens in the next 30 minutes? Terrible. For like solid 3 months, maybe more straight, it was one big heat wave. Totally Greek, totally. You survived, Greek. And guys, just a little tip. If you're wanting to get more pots and pans points, predictions are a good way to accumulate those. I mean, it is using your own luck, right? But a good way. If you keep winning, you'll get lots of points in no time. Okay, going to get chilies, garlic, and oil. Yeah.
like, "Do you want one more picture on sale?" I was like, "No, that's
Can't eat all that. Got some good ingredients. Hello, FCB. How are you doing today? Okay, we got our grapeseed oil. Obviously, however much oil you use is how much you're gonna end up with at the end. Plus your chili and your garlic. So like maybe a cup of this will be good. Couple cups. Chili garlic oil to use up. Way it stays fresh. So you can turn this now on. Don't want to go too high of heat with the oil because the garlic will burn if you go too hot, right? So we actually want, here, I'll move this so it's not as blinding. We actually want a little bit lower heat. So around like 2.5, halfway out of 5. And we'll do, this is where you can really dial in how much spice you want. These are like an Indian style dried chili, so I thought they would have really nice flavor. Here, I'll show you. I take a spoonful of how they look. Looks really good though. It's like not your typical dried chili, so I'm gonna do that much. Yeah, grapeseed oil this time. You could use canola as well. Okay, next one. Just get into our garlic, and we're just gonna slice up the garlic nice and thin. Because at the end here, you have a choice. You could either leave it like very chunky and separated, or you can blend it up after it's all done, which we usually do. And I mean, like, it still sinks to the bottom, the garlic and the chili sediment. But then you can just shake it back in if you want it more spicy, right? It's going to be spicy, Greek. Well, we're not calling it chili garlic oil for nothing. Yeah, a nice heat, exactly. Not overly spicy, for sure. We'll grab our chef's knife. Smash and peel. Oh, I'm a bad streamer. I know I said I was gonna do my extensions for the cameras yesterday. Then I got excited and watched F1 instead. No! You guys can bug me about shaky cams one more day.
I don't know if we have enough cabling for the power for the lights.
Oh, that's right, that's right. Well, the lights can stay on the same thing. I don't think that really matters, right? Yeah, right, Greek. Like, you're used to spicy food. Being from India, your wife?
Like, it's not much raw. Like, we could throw another pot on there. Just swap out the orange cable.
I don't
Then you can
know.
do it. Then we'll have enough extensions.
Okay. Cookie. You had some lamb vindaloo last night that was actually sufficiently spicy. Oh, God. What happened here? Surprise. That was terrifying. R.I.P.
We'll do it together.
Okay. Man, my nose. Why are you running? No, I'll just go inside and blow it. Because I have to wash my hands. Yeah, Greek. So what do you consider sufficiently spicy? Yeah, vindaloo is actually supposed to be one of the more mild curries, right? Go, go, go. No skimping on garlic today. And then we'll be using even more when it comes to broth time. Just got to get some of these things going first. Kind of the most important part of the broth is making sure that you infuse it properly with the bones first and getting all the collagen and flavor out that way. Because yeah, infusing it with the aromatics of veggies and stuff after is not really a big process. Doesn't take too long. FCB, thank you for those 1,000 biddies going towards the food truck fund. It's 2 more entries into the raffle for you. Okay, that's everything. Hello, Ninja Man. How are you doing today? Great to have you pop by. Oh yeah, I guess I can say like this is known as Kashmiri chilies, right, Greek? Pretty sure. This variety of the Indian chilies that I got, Kashmiri chilies. And then I don't know if I hold this up if you could see it, but we're already starting to get like little wavy bits in here, and you can see the color from the chili flakes is being drawn out just from the heat of the oil. So let's get this sliced up and then we'll pop the garlic in. And then we don't want to cook the garlic more than golden brown, right? The darker it gets, the worse the flavor is and the more bitter it becomes as you like basically burn it. So we don't want that, just like a nice roasted garlic flavor. And yeah, then I just pop this chili garlic oil into a bottle and keep it in the fridge. It's very, very important that you keep it in the fridge afterwards too, because then we have a risk of botulism. Is raw things, like even if you cook them in oil, this is what we learned from health inspector when we had a restaurant. Oil infusions must always be kept refrigerated. That's a hard root end. I'll get rid of that. Won't really break down later anyways. Yeah, Kashmiri chilies. That's what it was. And I really like the flavor of them when I use them. Okay, I gotta go fast here. My nose is just running like crazy. It's like final morning until I start cooking. It's like now is the time. Yeah, I'm happy that you could make it too, Ninja Man. Okay, transfer that. Drop it in. Give it a little swirl just to get everything submerged, and away we go. Let that keep heating up. Now we run. Greek knows. Run. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, guys, there's sizzling happening. Yes. It's smelling insanely good already. Okay, I'm just gonna wash my knife off from all the garlics. And I just realized we totally got too excited for ramen and like forgot about the brownies. So we'll do the brownies after this. I just love making ramen. What can I say? So the eggs are gonna go in here right away. And let's just check out the sizes. We aren't running from anything. The nose, yeah. So pretty much all a similar size. This one is a bit smaller. And as far as duck eggs, so typically they're like 1.5 times the size of a large chicken egg. So probably call this the large size. And if I hold this one up, you can clearly see the difference, right? So I'll drop these bigger ones in first. And I believe for a medium boiled duck egg, I do 7-minute timer in the boiling water. And then for the large chicken egg, medium boil is 6.5 minutes. So just keep that in mind for later. And hopefully these peel up no problem. And I'm thinking, like, while we wait, we might as well get the cure or marinade going for this. And hi vicariously through you. Hope you're doing good today. Welcome in Arby's YYC. Is this Alberta now? It is. It is. This is what I'm thinking, Greek, is I'm getting allergies from the hops plant blooming. It's gotta be it. I'm really unsure of what else it could be. This is like the only kind of new thing. So it's not like it's like an infection. It's just like my body is protecting me from something. Okay, so a couple of things already off here. Chili garlic oil, check. Soy cured, check. Like I said, let's have a peek. See what we need for the marinade. Ajitsuki tamago is what it's known as. Say homemade ramen deserves the very best toppings, like these perfectly soft-boiled eggs marinated in a sweet and salty soy-based sauce, split in half and resting on the noodles. They're a perfect accompaniment to enrich and flavor the ramen. So it says it makes 6 eggs, so that's perfect. Active time, 10 minutes, just boiling the eggs, right? And then leave them sit for up to 4 hours, it says. So we do cut it with a little bit of water. They actually use some sake, which I never do just because it's pretty expensive to use that. So water, soy sauce, mirin, sugar, that's it. Yeah, overreaction by my immune system to like something completely harmless. That's totally what I think it is. Hi Bonk, how are you doing? So this is funny. I told Brad this earlier when I was getting my like stream stuff updated for today, is I couldn't put suckling pig ramen in the notification, but I was able to put nudes in the notification, which made me happy. I was like, what the heck? Bonk, you had a good last 2 days at work? Wasn't too difficult or anything? Okay, I will be right back with our soy cured egg stuff. And then I think this is pretty much boiling. We'll drop those and set our timer. 2 things on the go. And it smells so good. Soy sauce, I got sugar out there. And rice wine. I think I just might do a bit of white vin. I think I'm out of rice vin. Usually just make a weird concoction. Always turns out good. We'll probably just use some of the boiling egg water to dilute. Holy, we're about to blow, chat. Don't let it happen. Holy shnikey. Okay, so let's grab a pair of tongs to gently put our eggs in the water. Oh, you only had 4 hours of sleep bonk in between? That's like the worst type of clopen even. But yeah, it is hard to like relax after that, right? Nice, Greek. Neck just cracked and it felt awesome. Okay, so this is the biggest duck egg we're putting in first. Kind of keep going in succession. With size. And I will say duck eggs have a nice hard shell, so the risk of them cracking or breaking when you put them in the water is much less compared to chicken eggs. And this one is the smallest. There we go. And, hey Siri, 7-minute timer. Sam is gonna go nuts when I show this on stream right now, by the way. Sammy, hope you're watching. So we have literally been to this farm. We did a pig roast for Big Rock Brewery when we were still in Vancouver, and we went to this farm. Picked up the 2 piggers, the roasters. It's out in Abbotsford. Gelderman Farms. It's so beautiful there. Isn't that nuts? Yeah, didn't even know. Like, hey, I know that place. Okay, so those are going. We got our timer on, good to go. If we look at our chili garlic oil, you can see the garlic's just simmering along, not really getting too dark. And I mean, that's how we infuse the most flavor, is low and slow. So we'll keep that going on the side. And now let's start mixing up our marinade for the eggs. Yeah, those eggies are gotta be good then, right? Duck eggies for the win. Okay, what do I want to cure the eggs in? 6 eggs. Oh, I think I have some sneaky containers. I don't know, will they fit in here? Will they fit in this round one? I think so, actually. That'd be really nice. Nice clear container. Get rid of that. Hi, Nike. How are you, duder? Yeah, we're infusing grapeseed oil with fresh garlic, and I did Kashmiri style chili, so it's more of like an Indian style. No, not as spicy, a bit more floral in flavor, which I enjoy when infusing oil. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna drop in here is just a little spoonful of sugar, just to balance things out between the acidity and the saltiness of the soy sauce. And then we'll use the nice warm water from the eggs to help dissolve the sugar. So a tablespoon of that is good. I've made these so many times that I don't really follow the recipe anymore. Mo and Delan, you're not in a hot tub? No. Should I be? I mean, it could be nice for today. Okay, now let's do, so we got rice cooking wine, the clear one. Do a little drop of that. Nike's in a hot tub, I'm not surprised. Just some white vin. If you had rice vinegar, that could be nice too. Bit more sweet. Don't need much of this. Like, boom, that's enough. That's enough. And then I'm gonna start working on using up some soy sauce packets. Nice, we got some kikkoman stuff in there. Man, I even have some gluten-free soy sauce. I think one might have exploded though, if I'm being honest. What happened here? I'm kind of scared. Hello? I'll just go with the kikkoman stuff. It seems safe. Okay, just showing this again. Giving it a little stir. So we want this low enough that the garlic doesn't burn, and same with the chilies as they kind of sit in the bottom there, because then you get a really bitter flavor. And this is actually looking like it's almost done, just going by the color of the garlic. Like I said, golden brown is about all we want there. All right, I'm just gonna use my kitchen shears to start opening all these soy sauce packets. It's almost like a teriyaki, kind of. Kind of, hey? Just gonna make a mess in this lid with all the packets. I said I'm not buying any more soy sauce until these are all used up. I think that is a teriyaki sauce. I think that's actually what exploded. And then we can't forget to dilute this with a bit of water, very important. This is a soy sauce fiasco. So many packs. It's like, why did they give so much? This is literally just from us ordering like sushi once a month. So much. It's like, thank you though. I'm not gonna throw it out. Whoa. I think I'm actually gonna go grab really quick. Since the eggies are almost done, I got a minute. I'm gonna go grab some nice cold water to pop those into. I think they'll peel better if I'm able to do that with these. Just a bowl. Hold tight. I don't have an ice machine, that's the only thing. Go, go, go. Sammy's doing cold water. Thanks, Sama. Oh, it's okay. We're good. Thank you. We got like 2 of the hardest things already done for the day, chat. This is so nice. Okay, cold water. We got our tongs still. We'll just transfer as soon. Oh, timer's off. There it is. She's popping off. Dunzo. I think I'm going to just take this off. Leave it on the side here for a sec. Pop those into the bowl of cold water real quick. And what that does is like it stops them from keeping on cooking through. Should be perfectly cooked then. And then what did I say? A bit of this in there. Oh, I'm going for the pour. Hi, Turn Point. How are you? Shh. That worked pretty good. I'm gonna do a little more. Okay. Now this can just sit aside and cool. Boiling eggs, complete. The only thing we have left is to peel them. Okay, while I'm still making a mess here, keep going on the soy sauce, and then look at this pot. So it's basically stopped simmering now, the garlic, pretty much. And that's what I always wait for. And you can see how it's got that nice golden brown hue. We are very close. to just bringing that off of the heat and letting it cool. And like I said, you can either leave it this way, kind of separated in all the components and more chunky, or what I usually do is blend it up. So good. And Sammy, thank you for gifting this up to Turnpoint. Welcome back to the crew, Turnpoint. Turnpoint's a bit sleepy, but good. That's good. Welcome back to the kitchen. Yeah. Oh my gosh, these packets. What happened? What happened here? Maybe they exploded when it was the heat wave in the summertime and we were moving. Soy sauce explosion. That can't be good. Okay, almost done all these packets. And then we'll see how the eggs are doing. Start peeling those up and get them into here so they can marinate. And then we're gonna switch really quick and make our dessert. Make our fudge brownies from King Arthur Baking. Yeah, we even have this one. A gluten-free soy sauce. Soy splusion. We've missed you too, Turnpoint. Hey, I'm just happy that you're doing a lot better. That's all we care about. Just taking care of each other. Hey, we never had sirens, but we did get a horn honk for the predictions. What is happening? It's a Saturday. Come on now. It's 40 kilometers an hour in these streets. Still got a few minutes yet. Good one, Nike. I like that. Okay, gonna wash my hands and my kitchen shears. Probably get a little wipe up as well while we're at it. Get rid of all this garbaggio. And then the only thing I'm going to do is just give that mixture a stir to make sure that the sugar properly dissolved. Yeah, see, you can hear the little granules still. Give that a stir. That's why we added the warm water to help with that. And then, as always, just give it a little taste to make sure it's balanced. Not too salty, not too sweet, not too vinegary. Can actually maybe use a bit more sugar. It's not really sweet at all. I'm just gonna do a small sprinkle extra. Stir it with the other end of the spoon. Okay, and then that's gonna start to cool off. Let this garlic go a little bit longer, because we do also want to make sure that the garlic is fully cooked through, right? We do not want any raw pieces of that, because then that could get weird in our oil later. Nice. It's crazy how much the egg's going into the cold water. Like the water is now warm, right? So yeah, this is getting close. Look at how the garlic has like totally changed, right? Give that one more swirl. Maybe 5 more minutes and that's it. So for these, now to get them prepped for peeling, Going to crack them all the way around and then pop them back in the water. The duck eggshell is so much thicker than just your regular chicken eggshell. Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts of Men in Black. More sugar, sugar and water. I saw a really funny meme, Nike, that's how we're all gonna be once we have all of the COVID, what are they calling them? The backup vaccines? I forget what they're calling them. Every year. That's what we're gonna turn into. The boosters. Yeah, that's the word, Bonk. Thank you. Okay, do we want to attempt this? We want to attempt peeling. One more swirl here. I think I'm going to start with the smallest one. And I will say, like, usually peeling duck eggs, zero issue of the shell sticking to the white. Nice. Those cooked awesome. And like, this is the smallest one, right? So it's actually going to be the most cooked. Well, isn't that satisfying compared to our boiling egg catastrophe last week? It's so perfect. You can see the yolk kind of peeking through on that side. And now all we do, literally drop it in that mixture. That is it. Okay, those are keeping on going there, our garlicky pieces. I mean, I guess we could also just like take the garlic out of the chili garlic oil and be like, here's our garlic chips. They're gonna be perfectly crisped. But then we probably won't get it as garlicky flavor in the oil, right? If we take that out. Totally bonk, yeah. That's the reality, I would say. It just makes sense. The mixture that turns the egg black, it won't be black. It'll just be like a nice kind of brown color turn point. And like, obviously, the longer you leave them in that mixture, the darker they get. Okay, I think we're done sizzling. Yeah, we're done sizzling, friends. There's no more movement in there, so I'm going to turn that off. Just put on the other burner and start letting it cool. John DePainter, thank you for the follow and welcome. Yeah, it's so good, turn point. Like, if you're someone who likes snacking on boiled eggs, putting them in this little soy cured mixture is a nice little, like, extra flavoring on there. Hello, John. How is your Saturday going? You don't like the mirin flavor? Yeah. So I never used any mirin in here, Nike. I think you could easily eliminate that and it'd still be good. What's my stance on garlic powder and salt versus using cloves? Does it depend on the recipe? So usually the only time I use dried garlic is in rubs, Wilson. Is in rubs, or kind of the one other thing, or maybe two things, is pizza sauce. The Detroit style sauce uses all dried spices to flavor. Or barbecue sauce maybe, where it doesn't really matter as much. But that's about it. Otherwise, I really like to use fresh garlic as much as possible. You're doing okay, John DePainter? I think we're all doing okay here as well. Turn point, you love deviled eggs. Yeah, when they're done right, such a good little snack. They're quite rich though, right? Wilson is good to go. I think we perfectly boiled these, just going by how the smoosh feels. Is that like a traditional thing then? Eat them with New Year there in the Netherlands. I love that we have so many viewers from the Netherlands. Our Dutch folks. Garlic granules, which is actually the one that I get from Costco cookie, is granulated California garlic, dried. More resembling than garlic powder, if that's what you're looking for, yeah. What's on the menu today? Today we're making some pork and miso ramen. And we're also going to be making some fudgy brownies here right away. Little 2-course. And yeah, that's it. Okay as well, K-Ocean. Tend to add garlic powder in my crock pot chili. The one eggie is broken. I think it just kind of boiled weird. The shell was kind of funny. What up, Blondie? How are you doing? Happy weekend, friendo. We do have access to quail eggs. Just honestly, Wilson, as a former restaurant chef who like worked quite a few fine dining places, I don't want to see another quail egg for a long time. Okay, done with that stuff as well. Gonna drain that water. Then we can water the garden once that all cools off. And then the eggshells just go in the compost. Have we done Korean barbecue yet? Fides. No? I'm gonna say no on that, actually. I don't think we have. See pickled quail eggs all the time there in Louisiana. I could see that. Okay, so one little tip. I think we made like just the perfect amount of marinade as well. Is they say in the recipe to use a paper towel, because as you can see, the eggs are kind of poking out the top, and then the towel gets soaked and everything stays completely submerged. So I'm just gonna grab a little bit of towel, and then that can go into the fridge. First thing done. I think it's just in the house. Here's where I saw it. Doggos helps. And okay, let's go. Let's go. The door's closing. Okay. Stuck in there with Uncle. I don't know if it's gonna rain today, actually. Just looking outside. Okay, so I just took this little towel, folded it in half. Was there a siren or not? Yeah, there was no siren this time. And Lily, how are you doing today? Hello, Blueberry Dogs too. Welcome in and thanks for the follow. Okay, there we go, I guess. It feels so weird to do that, but it does make sense. Yahoo! Soy Cured Egg, complete. Okay, let's pop that back in the fridge. I'll bring a few other things in as well. I will be right back. Holy, this chili garlic oil smells insanely good out here. Okay, so that's done too. Nice, Bonk. Yeah, good learning. Good learning, Bonk. Okay, so this, just gonna put that to the side as well. Let it cool off just a touch more before we blend it. And we are gonna switch to our brownies now. Switch it up and make some brownies in our life. Danny, I am in Edmonton. Pretty cloudy over here in Edmonton. Glad to see the weather over there looks clear. But we are in Edmonton. It's actually not that clear. What was that in the oil? We made some chili garlic oil. So grapeseed oil slowly cooked with Kashmiri chili flakes and sliced garlic pieces until the garlic gets roasted, and then you take that off and let it cool. And you can blend it up. Yeah, got 'em. Okay, so fudge brownies, they bake at 350 degrees Fahrenheit for about 28 to 32 minutes. Do we need anything special? Coincidentally, it's exactly what you've been looking into. Chili oil, it's so easy to make. So easy. Okay, what we're gonna do, crack 4 eggs in a bowl, beat them at medium speed with cocoa, salt, baking powder, and vanilla in a medium-sized microwave-safe bowl. Melt your butter, add your sugar. That's easy. And then we have chocolate chips in here to make everything really fudgy. So the flour and the chocolate chips get put in at the end. Fudgy brownies. Fudgy brownies from King Arthur Baking. I will return with some ingredients. Eggs, cocoa, salt, baking powder, vanilla, butter, sugar, flour. I gotta fill up my flour bin. Vanilla, baking powder. Eggs and butter. Got some sugar out here. And then it says we'll need a little burner, so that's why I left this set up. I don't think we need a stand mixer for this. Just beat it by hand, and then we won't waste as many dishes either. Sweet. Okay, so I need chocolate chips still. Need a little bit more flour. I think that's it. Thought you were having a rave for a moment. Nice. Good disclaimers, guys. Good one. Okay. Keep going. Cocoa powder. Chocolate. All of the things. And FCB coming out to this goodness. Thank you for gifting this up to Danny Lasagna. Welcome back to the kitchen crew, Danny. Been around for 2 months in a row now. Woohoo! That's also an entry into the raffle for FCB this month. Your keyboard today, Greek. Your keyboard every day. Let's be honest here. Okay, crack 4 eggs into a bowl, beat them with cocoa, salt, baking powder, and vanilla for 1 minute. Do this while you're melting your butter. How much butter do we need melted? 227 grams. Okay, I got my scale here beside me, so we'll measure that out. And then we add hot butter sugar mixture to the original one. Make sure we have a big enough bowl, and then the flour and the chocolate chips. Okay, this is actually quite simple. Quite simple. I'm just gonna melt the butter, honestly, in the microwave. Doesn't even make sense to dirty another pot just to melt butter and mix sugar into it. So I'm honestly just gonna take this away for now, the burner. We don't need it at this current time. I think I should be able to just put it beside. And that works good. That works good. Oh, King Arthur Baking. So good, Wilson. And then they have the Baker's Hotline, right? So if anything goes wrong, you can hop on their little chat thing and figure out. They'll help you. Okay, let's do this big bowl, and then we'll do the red one, I think, for the microwave. Just gotta give this a little wipe-a-roo. Okay. Donezo. So let's measure out the butter first. We'll just grab our scale and pop it there. We need 227 grams. And we're using unsalted butter as always. Would really recommend that for honestly everything. In culinary school, we're taught to never really use salted butter, maybe just for bread, that's it. But even then, like typically a restaurant will just take unsalted butter and whip it and add their own salt to it. That way you can really control the salt level. Move that. 227 grams. About half of this, I would say. Haha! Check that out. 2 grams, 3 grams off. Come at me. Today is the day, Wilson. Today is going to be a day. There. I don't think we'll need any more butter for the rest of the day though. Sometimes it feels weird when you're cooking to not use any butter. It's like Asians don't use a ton of butter though. Say especially the Japanese. Okay, so maybe what? To get it to melt a bit better, we'll just cut this in half. Heat more evenly in the microwave that way. Then we do want this completely melted. And then we're gonna mix some sugar into there is the step after. I'm just gonna go bring that to Chef Mike. Maybe a minute. And And then after this, I think we'll turn the oven on. Get it heating up. Nice thing about making brownies, it's like almost a one bowl wonder. So quick. Dunzo. That was way easier than waiting for it to heat up in a pot, right? Okay, now we're gonna add our sugar to this. Some white sugar. Chef Mike Maione? That's so hilarious. Like, so one of my friends growing up in high school, that is literally her uncle. So you saying that is really funny for me. It's like, I know that guy. Reminds me of the special microwave in the baking section at Nate. That lets you microwave stuff with metal? What? Actually? That is crazy. Okay, sugar, 447 grams. I might have to get more. That's a lot of sugar. Simply combine butter and sugar. Is hot. Comes shiny looking as you stir it. Okay. 447 grams. I don't know if I can physically do this. Terrifying. Lots and lots and lots. I'm just gonna get a whisk now. I'll whisk that up. Just take it off of the scale to do that. It says whisk it until it looks smooth and shiny. It's like, okay. That's combined? Yeah, more sugar. See, Nike, we're still going. Want to make sure you can taste the sugar. As long as you got CBD on hand, you're good with the amount of sugar. Nice, Greek. Okay, so this we're just gonna put aside for now. Let's switch back to this bowl. And we'll first crack our 4 eggs into there and whip them up like it says. Just our large chicken eggs is what we're using for this, for baking today. Get my compost bucket open for the shells. Okay. 4 eggs. Oh yeah, and you gotta go turn the oven on. Sheesh. Sheesh Louise. Done with those. Okay, hold on real tight. Turning on this oven. Gotta get rid of some of this stuff. from inside of it. And do we need some pellets? Oh, we might. On 350F. Start. Winning. Okay, let's just get our whisk cleaned off from the butter and sugar bowl. We'll transfer over to the eggs, just like that. That's a mood. You forgetting to refresh the bread before service. Nike, are you loving this or what? More sugar. So mix your eggs up really good together, and then we'll add some of the dry bitties to it. So easy. It's okay, I feel like we need caps for that anyways. So to this, cocoa powder, 1 1/4 cups of cocoa. That's a lot. That's quite a bit. And then kind of, as we spoon it out, let's try and get rid of any lumps. No lumpy brownies allowed. Kind of smoosh it up. Cocoa powder is almost as messy as cornstarch, we can say. Okay, there's 1 cup. Just gonna mix some more of this up for the 1/4 cup. And then away we go. 31 months together, Nike. Holy heck, hey? Okay, just drizzle that or sprinkle it over the eggs. Why are people racing around here in the background? Why are we racing today? Okay, there's our 1/4 cup. Taparoo. Done with the spoon. Did you hear it turn point? Like, what is going on here? Yeah, because Canada. I think you got that right, Nike. Okay, next one, before we even mix this, 1 teaspoon of salt. One teaspoon of salt, and that makes the chocolate in the brownies taste really good. Kind of balances everything out. Next one, baking powder, so that helps the brownies rise. I'll actually measure that one with a teaspoon. 1 teaspoon of that. We got the magical kind. There. And then vanilla, lastly, 1 tablespoon of vanilla. We'll do a good drop of our vanilla bean paste. This goodness. Nom. And now we mix this up. Mix it until it's smooth. Okay. Cocoa powder is really funny. Trying to mix it into stuff. It doesn't want to at first. You will see. You will see. because of the chocolate, right? It's like very thick. There we go. Now the eggs are accepting it. Whoa. Okay. That got really thick. I regret everything about this. No one said anything about this happening. Okay, cool. How are you gonna even mix the eggs and butter or the butter and sugar in? This is the thickest. Hello, brownie. Okay. And like this is thick too. We still need flour. I don't even know. Maybe this will open it up a touch. Vyun, I don't even know at this point. We're trying to make fudge brownies. If they turn into mousse, I think something went wrong. Mish! Hi, Mish! How are you feeling today? So excited that you're able to pop by. Just kind of loosen it up, I think. And I think we'll be okay. Rather than literally breaking the whisk. Plop it. Someone making these at home next time. Yeah, Kate's just said to plop it. So, you know, that's what I did. There we go. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I'll also say this silicone whisk is not the most stable either. It's quite soft. So right now I'm just working on getting this mixed very smooth and even. No lumps allowed. And look at the depth of like richness. The color, we've not even added the chocolate yet. Okay. And on this note, I gotta leave for a bathroom break and a nose blow. It's ridiculous. And hi, Suki. Nice, Mish. Your mom came over with Danish meatballs and potato salad. She's taking good care of you. You're so sore. I can just imagine. Okay, BRB. Yeah, best death ever. You need to get in there. Got good sheen. Hold tight. Okay, I'm back, friends. Are you doing good? Good, doggo? You coming back to join us? Oh, man. You want to go in your chair? That's a good spot. Okay, guys. Yeah, doggo. She came back with us. She is sitting inside. Sam's playing Farm Sim. She liked the sounds of the game. Okay. You saw some Turks, Wilson? Sweet. Okay, so this stuff, next step, is I believe we just need flour and chocolate in here. So let's switch from the whisk. We'll switch to a spatula now, which we have right here already. Add the flour and chocolate chips, stirring until smooth. Adding the chocolate chips help produce a shiny top crust. Spread the batter into your lightly greased baking pan. Bake brownies at 350 degrees Fahrenheit for 28 to 32 minutes. Traeger is heating up very slow right now. And actually on this note, I'm gonna add a few more pellets in there while I'm paying attention to it. Nola, yeah, so just before this, we finished the soy cured duck eggs. Sammy picked them up from the Asian market this morning. That one's wood. That one's wood. That one's wood. Hello? Pellets? I got apple, hickory, and mesquite. That one's charcoal. Just gonna quickly reload with pellets. That one's pellets. Literally the bottom tote. And if you're wondering why it sounds like I'm struggling, because this is the big bag. It is really smoking. Holy shnikey. Mighty Quill, you love playing Farm Sim? You just got 8 ads in a row? That's quite a bit. Well, it wasn't me. I've been way too busy to press a button. That should do it. Just a quick wash up on my end here. Annie, hello. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Yeah, you're working hard, hey, on the weekends now because you're busy at school during the week. Removed half the furring strips from my kitchen walls. Taking a break. Good one. Good one, good one. Okay, let's finish off our brownie batter while the oven's heating up. We're gonna switch from a whisk to a spatula now. Otherwise, the whisk will probably get bunged up with all of the chocolatey goodness. I don't know about anyone else that has a dog, but are they always interested in chocolatey things? It's like most dogs that I've ever known, they would love to eat chocolate, even though it's not good at all for them. Chocolate dog. Do you need this in your life?
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. A lucky folk always gets the whisk, the batter whisk. Holy, this is like, because it's not too warm outside today, look at how thick this is. Man, we don't even have flour in there yet. So good to see you too, Annie. Yeah, are you trying to whisk Sammy off of his feet? Super thick. Okay, 180 grams of flour or 1.5 cups. And then we need 2 cups worth of chocolate chips. Chocolate. I use semi-sweet ones. Semi-sweet chocolate chips. So this is gonna be difficult to mix this in. I can see why maybe they used like a mixer. Heck it though, we're doing it all by hand. 1.5. Wilson, for sure. Okay, I think I'm gonna mix the flour first and then the chocolate at the end. Should be able to just like fold this in gently. Try not to like mix it too rough, because that's how you get hard brownies or like tough desserts. When you mix the gluten up too much, it's not what we're trying to do. It's accepting it. Gotta get ready in 5 minutes for workies. Another day, another dollar. Nike. Hopefully it goes good for you today, duder. How is this even gonna spoon into the pan? It's gonna just like plop right into there. We are down with the thickness today. Okay, now I'm gonna measure out the chocolate chips. Spoon it into your mouth. Yeah, I might need a stiffer one, Annie. So far, so good. So here's our chocolate. 51% cacao. Oh, good thing I am using these up. Look at them. How you can tell we moved during a heat wave. This is not normal. If the sirens come right now, you know why. Whoa. Okay, we need to think of more and more recipes to use up these chocolate chips. That one dropped. Don't want Doggo to get it. A bit frosted over. I have not seen chocolate look like this in so long. That kind of surprised me, or like really surprised me. Good thing we're mixing it like into the brownie. And then after this, we just gotta quickly prep our pan. Yeah, because these aren't gonna be good at all. Small amount of chocolate used. Minuscule. Okay. Pack this up. Yeah, just make a bunch of chocolate chip cookies. Probably the best thing. Houston. We don't like the look of that batter, hey Mish? Should probably just start over. You should have seen Rando's face light up when I brought him in the whisk. The brownie batter whisk. Like, okay. Okay, so first things first. I think I gotta go grab my little non-stick spray and just do a little spritz in there, and then we will get some parchment in our life to line the pan. Find it really easy to take the brownie or dessert out all at once with the parchment. It's easier for cutting later. Why are you being like this? can see my unevenness here of the tearing. Okay, just gonna bring this in and spray it. Okay, and let's prep this up. Done with the scale. Haven't changed the bandages yet. You'll try tomorrow. Yeah, usually like an injury like that, I kind of leave it for the first couple days since they bandage it up so nice. And then after that, change them when you feel a bit better. Yeah, guys, Mish needs all of the love and healing vibe. She was on her bicycle to work and a lady hit her off of her bike. So she got stitches in her arm. Luckily, no other very serious injuries. We can say that. And if anything, we should probably send her some feta as well. Mish needs all of the feta. Okay, so just lining our pan here. I usually just cut. This is like such a terrible piece of parchment torn. I usually just cut the corners so they stay nice and flat. Yeah, send all of the feta. I don't care if there's a feta shortage in the world. Mish needs it. No excuses. Okay, now I just bring this down. And because we cut the corners, it should lay really nice and flat and clean in here. Usually is the case. We gotta bring it over a bit. And I always find that spraying helps. Just the paper stick nice and clean. Get some of the air bubbles out. Bam. And now we can pour our insane brownie batter into there. I was gonna say, like, that's why I said it could have been way worse. Like, your story is just making me terrified about, like, going bicycle riding on the streets now. Because you literally just never know. Oh my God. This has some weight to it. Whew. This batter is thick and heavy. Okay, now we gotta try and spread it. I'm also gonna clean this bit of stuff off. Whoa. I think these are the most chocolatey brownies I've ever attempted making. Like when you try and spread it and it doesn't even really move in the pan. Like moves the parchment with it. Okay. Okay, that's good enough. Scrape that off, pop it into the corner here. Nike. Yeah, we put white chocolate chips in. Too good. Too good, man. Yeah, Nola, you want to lick the spatula? I just had a little bite. But I mean, you can come and be the cleanup crew here. Pre-dishwasher rinse. I don't believe we're missing anything in here. I think this is exactly how they're supposed to be. Yeah. Egg, cocoa, salt, baking powder, vanilla, butter, sugar, flour, chocolate. So now oven is nice and hot at 350 Fahrenheit. I'm gonna pop these in and set a 15-minute timer so that we can rotate halfway through. You guys, drink water if you're missing fluids. Pro tip. Okay, and now we can switch back to our ramen. Ramen adventure. Look at this. Fudge brownies. Check. Dunzo. So already today, what we started with was a couple of longer processes. So we already did our soy cured duck eggs. Those are in the fridge, marinating up. We also made our mixture of chili garlic oil. Just grab that really quick from the side. It's been cooling off as we've been working along. And now that it's cool, I think we should blend it up. I think it's time to blend it up. So I'm gonna bring a little blender top up here. I think I'm just gonna use my dry blender because it's smaller and that will fit better in it. And we'll blend that up. And then the next thing is we're gonna start infusing our pork broth with all of the aromatics, minus the miso and a few other ingredients. And then we can keep working on the other accompaniments for the bowl of soup. Take this. Get my blender base. And those brownies are gonna smell so heckin' good when they start baking. We'll go for the pour. And maybe I'll use a spatula just to clean everything out of there. Want your spatula nice and dry. We don't want to get like any liquid or moisture into this oil. Especially when the white chocolate starts melting. Okay, so literally just grapeseed oil cooked on a low heat. We added about a tablespoon of Kashmiri chili flakes and then 1 whole head of garlic, thinly sliced and cooked until golden brown. Don't want to go any farther than that because then it starts to burn and the oil will taste weird. And then you can determine how much chili flakes you want for spice. You don't have to make it as spicy as I made this one. Start on low speed and then turn it up from there. Have a good afternoon, Nike. Don't work too hard. Suki, just finished eating now and now I want to eat all that. The chili garlic oil? Yeah, watch out for those random vans that might get you. Sheesh, meesh. So good, this stuff. Like seriously, so good. I think we're good. Open that up. Didn't even splash. Whoa, did you see the little puff of smoke? So that's how it looks now. Literally just blend it up. And oh my gosh, that smells insane. So all I usually do is pour this into a small squeeze bottle. So I'll go grab that from the house. I have one ready to go. And hi, Lazy Plague. Happy Saturday, friend. Hope you're doing all right. Same with Chase. Welcome in. We're just finishing up our chili garlic oil here. So nom. Such a good sneaky condiment to make yourself. And better on like things other than just ramen. Sneak that into some pasta, something like that, or make a salad dressing with it. We got options. Get rid of the blender base, and I'll go grab that bottle. Netflix and die. I mean, I'd rather not if we had a choice. Okay, that's a big squeeze bottle. Short one? Yeah, we got a short one. What was the device you used to blend? Yeah, just a blender. It's just our Vitamix. The Vita. Okay, pour this before it all settles. Look at that color. Okay, so this is like the sludge I was talking about, right? The blended up chili and garlic that you can either just let sit at the bottom of the bottle, or you can mix it in as well for like an extra punch of flavor. But make sure we scrape all that goodness out. Don't waste any of it. Sweet. Close that up. Hi, Flower. How are you doing? You're listening while cooking? Sweet. Sweet. Hope your Saturday's going all right. Okay. So this is how this looks. And because we blended it, it's kind of like aerated and creamy looking right now, but it will clarify a bit more. And like I said, we'll have a little layer of sediment there with the chili and garlic. So this just goes into the fridge now. And now it's broth infusion time. My fave. How's our timer? 7 minutes on the timer. Let's make sure it goes off. Notifications on. Okay. I think I'm just gonna bring this back up and we'll just infuse our broth with these burners. Why not? Been loving this. And I think I gotta get a little bit of water for the broth. Okay, check this out. It looks so good. Is that a Cambro squeeze bottle? I don't believe so, Nike. No, it's a Winco It's a Winco squeeze bottle. Okay, look at this. And yeah, so we were actually talking about blenders yesterday because Vune said he needed a new one. I was like, oh, like maybe save it up and get a Vitamix. They're a bit expensive, but honestly, in my mind, if you use your blender a lot, it is worth it. It is worth it. You're not gonna have to replace it like after 3 years, right? And yeah, the Jiggle Annie, our suckling pig broth. So you can tell we extracted all of the collagen and nutrients as we made our broth, and now we can start to heat this up and pop that on the burner and get it more liquefied. And as that's happening, like I said, we might add like 500 ml of water, half a liter of water. Maybe I will switch this around real quick. I think I like it better this way. Pop it up top there. Come a bit farther out. There we go. And hi, Torino. Yeah, let's make head cheese. Many, many months still until you have a kitchen, Annie. Whoa. I'm going to leave the lid on too because it'll bring the broth up quicker. So aromatics that we're going to use to flavor this broth, because right now it is just been cooked, cold water, pork bones, simmered for an entire 24 hours and then strained and reduced. Like for example, this pot was completely full and then we cooked the broth down and down and down until it was about half full. So we really concentrated the flavor that way. Aromatics that they use from the Serious Eats recipe. So garlic, ginger, and onion and scallion. Garlic, ginger, onion, scallion. And then I always throw in some dried shiitake mushrooms. So I'll bring that out. I also like to add a bit of kombu. So some seaweed. Maybe even a touch of bonito. We'll see. So I will bring chili garlic oil to the fridge. We have 3 minutes till we check the brownies. I'll also bring some of our brownie ingredients back. I will return. One whole head of garlic, one nub of ginger, oh, we got an entire hand of ginger, some of our older green onions to use up. Perfect. Kombu. Shiitake. Hello, Mary. How are you doing today? Now even the studs are gone because you have to replace them on the outside walls. Wow. Craziness, Annie. Okay, so scallion, whole head of garlic. Look at this ginger. We'll check it out in a sec. And then let's deal with our dry ingredients first, maybe. So this is kombu, K-O-M-B-U. There is, oh, I was going to say there's like no English words on this package, but there is. I don't know if it won't focus enough, but it's also known as kelp knot. Ingredients, fresh kelp. So it's literally kelp that's been tied into a knot, and then when you put it into the broth, it expands. And obviously lends a little bit of like sea flavor. Little depth of flavor in there. So a handful of like that. Just pop it in. Like I said, it expands as it's heating up. We have enough. Actually, you know what? There's barely any left in here. I'm just gonna use the rest up and then we can get fresh stuff for next time. And it says it's good to last 2 years, this package, from when you buy it. Yeah, that's all that was left. And you pick that up at the Asian market. So done with this. And then next one, so dried shiitake mushrooms. Very inexpensive, lots of flavor, umami in there. Yeah, a good chef never asks for kelp. I'm doing good, Mary. Thanks for asking. Making one of my favorite things today, or maybe I should say two, because I do heckin' love brownies a lot as well. Let's do one more like that. And those will absorb the broth and also expand. I like this pack because it's resealable. Brownie timer's going off, so I'll give those a rotation as well. Hang tight. This should be the halfway point. Oh, yes. These are gonna be absolutely amazing. They look so good already. Holy heck. We definitely need chocolate in our life. Hey Siri, 13-minute timer. Flour, use that when you make fish broth for fish stew and chowder too. Is the mushroom or the kelp? Okay, let's take this out. We'll use all of these scallions up. A-okay with that. And look at this ginger. Sammy picked a really nice ginger out for us. Holy smokes. So I'm gonna do this little nubby that's coming off. And that nubby. I'm just gonna trim that as well, more clean, how I tore it. The kelp flour, yeah. Kelp is very handy. And once again, not expensive at all. Okay, so first things first, I'm not gonna try and peel this little piece, but let's peel a touch of this ginger. Come in a bit closer. Is this already, yeah, so that's already liquefying compared to where we started, so that didn't take long. Now it's gonna start absorbing the flavors. Keep it going. So we are gonna use the back of our paring knife. You could also use a spoon just to get some of the ginger peels off. Nice fresh ginger. Whoa. Any little bits like that where it got nicked, you can just cut. And then I always kind of cut the end, because you'll find dry bits like that hiding underneath the skin. Okay, so that's good, because we'll be straining that out anyways. Isn't kelp full of iron as well? That I am unsure, but I don't think you're like wrong saying that. I think you're actually right. Got chocolate yesterday, Torino, and you couldn't even eat it. Ah, what is on me? Get off of me, fly. Even the dark chocolate one you couldn't stomach. What the heck, Torino? So it will last 2 years, but not in your cupboard. Really, Flour? Do you just use it up really quickly? And hi, Megalig. Today's menu speaks to your soul. Yes, me too. Me too. We actually lucked out. It's not a super hot day, so it's gonna be perfect for a warming soup. A warming bowl of ramen made with love. See, like my brother, I think he's allergic to the hops, but his body's reaction is just to sneeze and get rid of the pollen that way, whereas mine is my nose just like runs. It doesn't even let the pollen get in there. So crazy. Okay, so that's good. We'll get rid of the ginger peel and then slice it nice and thin so we get as much surface area as possible to infuse the flavor. How do you store such a big piece of ginger? I don't know, Mish. I literally just put it back in the bag. Or if you find that it goes bad in your fridge, you can freeze it whole, and like using a grater, you can actually grate it frozen. Works really good. Pro tip. There was actually a lot of peel that we got off that. Sneaky. Kelp contains iron, iodine, calcium, folate, magnesium, and vitamin K. So basically all of the good things for you then. Right, yeah, but you probably have to eat it rather than just like boiling it to get that full nutrient amount out of it. Actually have to fully consume it, not just infuse it in a broth. Probably right, Flour. And yeah, while our broth is infusing here beside us, we'll just keep working on the rest of the ramen garnishes. We already did the most difficult ones, which was the marinated soy egg and the chili garlic oil. Both of those are already in the fridge. Okay, let's pop this in. So you can see, even when the broth is liquefied first, the mushrooms really want to float on top. It does take a little bit for them to absorb the liquid and then sink. So if you're like, why are they still floating? It does happen for the first bit. Close that back up. And then we'll get into our head of garlic next. Interesting bonk. Yeah, it can also contain the kelp, a lot of bad things if it's harvested by an industrial area. Oh no. That's not okay. Five pounds of mushrooms yesterday. Good cream of mushroom soup recipe. One of my favorite things to sneak into cream of mushroom soup, Torino, I don't even know if you can get it, is tarragon. That flavor just goes so well with the mushrooms and the cream. Okay, now we're gonna smash all these so we can peel them. And then I think we'll just slice the same way as the ginger so we get the most amount of flavor extracted. And you want to let this go, the infusion, for like at least an hour, I would say. If you can go longer, of course it's going to be better. You have tarragon? Oh, heckin' make this soup then before the tarragon goes bad, because it only lasts a couple days in the fridge. Laura in the kitchen, Mish, she has a good mushroom soup recipe. You should post it in the Discord so we can spread the deliciousness together. Brownie timer, 5 minutes. And then they'll have to cool a bit before we get in there. And that's okay. Oh, it's okay. Thyme will still be really good in the mushroom soup, Torino, if that's what you have for an herb. Mushrooms and thyme, best buds. Migalig, I would love to go mushroom picking this year, but not sure if the weather is going to keep being hella weird. Right. You might just have to get suited up in your rain gear and head out there. Yeah, you grow all the herbs, exactly. Yeah, get tarragon seeds, exactly. Only get like 1 or 2. Because I don't find I use tarragon too often, but it is nice to have every now and then. It's quite a unique flavor. Yeah, is there anything else tarragon goes really well with? It goes great with chicken as well. That's really all I've ever used it with is like chicken and mushrooms. Maybe like a vegetarian pot pie or putting it in a pot pie filling is nummy too. Need to grow sage too? Yeah. You're definitely gonna make this, Ninja Man? You've wanted to make ramen for a long time? Yay. Yeah, this is not my first time making it on stream. I for sure make ramen once a year, for sure. Just because it is so fun to do all the different components. And like I have found that these are my favorite flavors to infuse the broth with. You can always do something different. And we can also say that there are many different varieties of ramen broths out there. I just call this one pork miso because I think that's the easiest name for it. But there might be another proper name that I'm not sure of. And yeah, hopefully you saved the recipe for yourself that we linked today because it's a good one. Weed whacker bike. Lawnmower powered bicycle. Just driving by. Oh yeah, that's a good one too, Flour. Yeah, tarragon and pork, I guess, are also good. Okay. Just gonna wash my sticky garlic hands and then we'll keep going with the spring onion. Yeah, I make ramen all the time, Torino says, with a guy named Mr. Noodles. Oh yeah, pineapple sage. Is that the one you're talking about, Frank? We've grown that one before. It's really beautiful looking as well. Ninja Man says, also one of these days, I want to ask you about spices that I have. Found a company that sells a rack with spices and for 5 years you get replacement spices. What? Yeah, we can always chat about it. Feel free to just give me a PM on Discord or Twitch and I'll get back to you after stream. Just trimming off the like really dry ends here. You only want the fresh pieces of onion. And then if there's any dry pieces at the bottom, we can pick that off. And then the scallions, because they're quite delicate, don't have to cut them as fine as the garlic and ginger. Like 1/2 inch pieces. And then my timer is about to go off for those brownies. We'll go take those out of the oven. Hopefully they're done. I'll bring my thermometer over so we can take the temperature. Internal temp. If they read 195 Fahrenheit or higher, they are cooked through. They are fully baked. Then they can cool. Okay, there's that. Quick wash of the hands one more time. And I am going over to the oven. Oh, they even have some leaves that go purplish. Cool. Must be a bit different variety than I had. One 160 something in the center only. So let's do, I'm gonna do another 5 minutes. We can also see on the thermometer, quite goopy and liquidy in the center. So we'll go a bit longer. Hey, nice, Eric. Welcome, friendo. Sounds like you're having a good day so far. Just commingling some stuff over here for myself. I made a bit of a garbage pile. There we go. Okay, so check this out. Bring it more into the view for us. And then I think I'm gonna give this a stir. And, oh, also go grab our extra 2 cups of just water. I think we reduced it a bit too much. We're making 5 portions of ramen today. Kind of stir up the shroomies too so they start absorbing. Holy, that smells good already though. Wow. I'm just gonna hold on to this spoon. Bam. Let's wash off our knife as well. Shrimp tacos, Eric? That sounds so heckin' good. How did they do the shrimp? It was creepy. I was literally the only person sitting at the bar and it sits like over 20 people. Hey, those are some of like the best experiences. Just fully immersed. Hello, DKSWE. First time tuning into the stream. Looks like your stove is mobile. I am cooking outside. Where do I reside? I am living in Canada right now in an area known as the Prairies, province of Alberta. And so I am a fully trained professional chef that doesn't really specialize in any type of cooking. It's always funny, like I find Europeans are kind of taught to just specialize in like French cuisine or Asian, etc., like you're saying. But in culinary school, we're taught to learn all types of cuisines. And as I have done more and more cooking over the years, I've really enjoyed that, learning all different types of cuisines. So for example, today we're making some ramen, teaching everyone how to do that. And yeah, welcome in from Sweden. Feel free to ask away any other questions as well. And yeah, this mobile kitchen setup is just temporary. We're actually on the back end of the stream is we're currently building a mobile commissary kitchen to put the stream into. Yummy, Eric. You can get the shrimp fried or grilled. So you got it fried this time with flour tortilla. Sounds so good. Okay, so check this out. Broth is coming up and we don't want it to simmer too hard. So I'm just gonna turn this down to minimum and let it just slowly roll along here. And Rachel Wales, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. So I'm just gonna go grab 2 cups of water, 500 milliliters, to pop into here, and I will be right back. Brownies are done in a minute. Yeah, new people, greetings, welcome. I'm back now. Yeah, commit to it. Not that much broth there. Sweet. It's gonna be so good. It smells so good already. Okay, next one. I will go grab some of the Enoki mushrooms. We'll cut those up. We'll grab our corn, the bamboo shoots, and then we can also work on some garlic chippies. All right, timer's going off. Let's check these brownies out again. Bring the thermometer over. Yeah, they're done now. Sweet. Turn that off. We are done here. Just wait till you guys see this. It looks so heckin' good. Hello. Hello, we have fudgy brownies. I think only 12 pieces. They say we're cutting 24 pieces out of this pan. Not a chance. That's craziness. So all I'm gonna do, pop this onto the side and let them start to cool off. Dessert is done. And now we just have the torturous brownie smell beside us. Please send help. And this recipe is also linked in our recipe command today. King Arthur Baking Fudge Brownies. Looks like they turned out amazing and the smell of them could not be better. Hi, Lauren. Can't stay, and it's been a day. In the last few minutes, I have learned. Love you too, Lauren. Thank you for popping by and saying hey, and I hope maybe your day gets better. Let's make it better. Wish I could give you some brownie to make it better. Okay, I will return. Gonna also bring some stuff back into the house. Those smell so heckin' chocolatey and delish. I'm dying. Enoki mush, corn, and bamboo shoots. Okay, so we'll just move our simmering broth just over to the side for now, I think, as we work on this stuff. Oh no, your dad showed up to Myrtle without telling you and you cried. You're happy, but you're not a surprise person because, yeah, anxiety things. Cried, guilt, and more. He's busy now too while here. It's a lot to deal with, I would say. Sounds like a lot to deal with. Okay, I just gotta move the big green egg backwards. Make some more space. This little beast of a grill. Okay, got it. And thank you, Rachel. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how that broth is looking already. We are going to gently move it over right now. it's not too hot. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. I am happy with this. Okay, so should we get into these first? Sliced bamboo shoots. Has anyone ever had those before? And then our other garnishes, Enoki mushrooms. Look at how cute they are. So we got 2 little packets of those, and then we got fresh corn on the cob to cut for the ramen. It's gonna be so good. Wait, you've never had either, Eric? Yeah, come on over. These are so good. Like, these little mushrooms, they're so delicate that you just cut them up. Usually I go like 1-inch length, and then just the heat of the broth softens them right up. Very delish. Tis corn season, right? Friend just said on his stream, she sounds super Canadian. Wait, me or you? I was gonna say, I don't think you sound Canadian at all. Okay. Open that up. Wait, Rachel, you're Canadian as well? Sweet. Always good to have fellow Canadians in here with us. Oh yeah, mega like enoki and hot pot. Like, this is what the bamboo shoot is. If Eric, have you ever had water chestnut? It's very juicy. I think we'll slice those a bit thinner because they got a bit of crunch to them and not a ton of flavor. I've had better bamboo shoots in my life. Yeah, Heat Ender, I am following recipes today. Ish. Here they are. You've had the water chestnuts, Eric, so like similar juicy, crunchy flavor. Yeah, it's literally sliced bamboo. I don't know, like for whatever reason, Annie, I think I'm just gonna drain this in the yard. I thought that they were gonna be more tasty. Just drain the liquid out, and then we'll slice them up. Literally just bamboo, water, and citric acid for preservatives. So there's not even any salt in here, right? So basically, whatever you put this in, it's going to absorb that flavor. Do you have lots of bamboo, dude? I don't think I really noticed it in any of your photos yet, but that's awesome. I wonder if it's like a certain kind of bamboo that you use for the shoots. So I'm just gonna slice those and then put them in a container. The Enoki mushrooms, I'll do the same, so they'll probably go in this bigger one. And then we'll probably get like 2 cups worth of corn. I'll pop that container up as well. Oh, and my broth is simmering again. Yum. Holy heck. It's already smelling so delish. Yeah, it's all about texture, but pretty bland, for sure. I think you are right on the money saying that. Oh, yeah. I don't think I've ever actually had fresh water chestnuts, Annie. Yeah, this is what pandas eat, so we will channel our inner pandas today. Thanks, Flower. So awesome. Hey, yeah, that's one thing that I do know is like if you're growing bamboo, it grows like crazy and spreads so quick. Yeah, whether you want it or not. So I think the best way to do this was probably to like stack up a couple pieces at a time. Otherwise, it's gonna take a bit to like thinly slice through all of this. I'm not going too thin either. Just like enough so it's enjoyable to eat with the noodles. So 3 slices through. And like you can see the amount of prep that goes in to make a bowl of ramen. Even when you get it from a restaurant, like I think the prices they charge, nowhere near enough. The amount of labor that is involved. Okay, this one's stacking up already. Got a triple stack. Like most of the ramen places here, for price point on a bowl, is like, what, $13 to $22, depending on what type of meats and garnishes you have. Cool, Annie. Yeah, Eric is a panda, confirmed. It spreads through the roots, Torino. Crazy. That's kind of like mint then, right? Like mint spreads like crazy too. And I always feel like it spreads through the roots. About 12 to 16 there too. Wait, did you say where in Canada you are, Rachel? I'm in Alberta. We got Canadians from Ontario, from Manitoba as well, a couple from BC. I don't think we have any Quebecians though. Ontario, nice, nice. That's where my hubby grew up. I really enjoyed spending a bit of time there a few years ago. Madame is in Manitoba as well, Annie. I think she's right in Winnipeg. I think she's right in the city. Okay, now that we have smaller pieces, I'm just gonna like slice through. Bamboo shoots are like really just a good filler, we can say. There should be no reason to be hungry after a bowl of ramen either. If you're hungry after a bowl of ramen, I don't think they made it right. Because every time I've gone out for ramen, I can barely even finish the one bowl. And then pro tip, if you ever go out for ramen, always order extra noodle, like as you're eating. So then you can basically go home with an extra bowl of ramen, because they always give lots of extra broth. Yeah, I don't even think that anywhere I've gone even gives you a different size Torino. There's no such thing as a small bowl of ramen. So many good ramen spots in Vancouver too. I'm jealous of Greek. He like lives by all of them. Okay, so those are done. Bamboo shoots, check. And like most places don't even slice them up like this. They just leave them whole in those bigger chunks. Because yeah, they soften up no problem in the broth later on. Hot pots too, yeah, are so fun. Hey, Rachel, pay for each ingredient. And hello, Pete Appleseed, welcome in. There's a new ramen place in Victoria, Flower, Ghost Ramen. You're ordering from there a lot, so obviously it's good then. Obviously, the Ghost Ramen spot is good. Okay, look at this now. Just want to show you how the broth is looking because the kombu absorbed some of the liquid. Same with the shiitakes. So look at how even the color of it has changed already. So, so good. So we'll let that keep going. Yeah, indeed. And pickled ginger, so good. Yeah, I'm a sucker for pickled ginger. Okay, so that can go to the side. Cross that off the list. Bamboo shoots, check. We'll do our enoki mushrooms next. The cutest. And these are very inexpensive too. Maybe like $2 for each bag worth. And like once you cut them up, there's so much. So there's only one little thing that we have to clean off. If you guys can see at the bottom there. And holy heck, Eric. Wow. Thank you for ruining me with your sub love just now. And that's 10 entries into the raffle for you this month, my duder. Welcome into the kitchen crew. We got Smokin' Ronnie, your mom's gyno. Oh gosh, Ninja Man, nice. Mama Sita drinks wine. That's my real life mom. Avocado, Mr. Applecore, Ziggy Phantasm, Big Ed Barnum, PK Uno, and Jewel Q? Jewel Q. Welcome in, friendos. Yeah, yay, September. Yeah, thanks for that, Eric. So all new subs to the channel, as well as all gift subs to the channel for the entire month, Twitch has them 20% off.
And we got a raffle going.
Yep. So many names.
By the way, that smells incredible.
Oh, yeah, I know, Sama. I know.
Holy.
So all we got to do here, guys, is just take off, what do we call this? Mycelium? The mycelium from the bottom of the mushroom where it was growing. Usually I trim like an inch from that part. The butt, yeah, we can call that the mushroom butt. Yeah, you got a gift sub, Ninja Man. Congrats. Yeah, now it is mycelium. The butt. That is the mushroom, a butt. Okay, so like 1 inch lengths is what I usually do, but to make it a bit easier, let's just split this in half. Yeah, you will never find, you'll literally never find a cuter edible mushroom. If you can prove me wrong, well then heck, that's on me. Just take that, slice. We're trying to like keep this all together, right? I'm just gonna do one more slice through here. Slice, and then all we do is kind of fluff up. You can see the bottom is still like stuck together. Just take those into little pieces, separate it. Nice, nice. And it's your birthday month? Good one, Ninja. Yeah, we got Enokis here, Green Fang. Welcome in. Enoki mushrooms. Eric's never had them. Have you seen them before though, Eric? No, and you buy mushrooms every week, right? Well, that's cool. I'm glad I could show you something new. And yeah, the rest of them are like all loose because it's really just that root end that holds it all together. Like the mushroom caps are so adorable. And as far as mushroom flavor, they really don't taste like much. Lightest mushroom flavor either. And they don't have a weird texture. They're like not really spongy or anything. Okay, let's do the rest of that pack. I don't know if I'll need to cut into the second one. For our 5 bowls of ramen today. Sweet Torino, you posted a mushroom kit in Discord? I will check that out later. Thank you for that. Green Fang, you see Enokis all the time in Walmart. You're tempted to buy them to use, but not sure how you'd use them. So they're good in stir fries or in soups like we're doing today. They're very, very versatile. And I've also prepared them raw before, which is nice. Surprisingly nice. They're just so delicate that you don't have to do much to them and they'll really absorb any flavor you put. Yeah, so good in stir fry, Eric. So, so good. Okay, so that's that. 1 entire liter. That's more than enough. Especially because we got corn as well. So we'll save this other pack in the fridge for something else then. Let's get rid of our plastic. Put that to this side. So Enoki mushrooms and bamboo shoots, done and done. Next up, we will do some corn. I think we don't need this cutting board anymore. I think we're good. I don't know if we'll need all of this. No, we'll do all 3 corns. Half a head of corn in each bowl. Perfect. And actually, might as well save this for the corn husks so I don't have to bung up my compost bucket. Yeah, you have to get all the bad jokes in before dust comes. It's true. This one doesn't look as nice as the other corn we got from the market, so be interested to see how it tastes. And Torino, thank you, my duder. Yeah, it's like going bad at the top here. Gross. Thank you for gifting the sub to Green Fang. You've been with us 11 months in a row now. Oh, almost at a VIP badge for the channel. Getting close to that 1-year mark. Thanks for helping to build our community, Torino. And that's an entry into the raffle for you. We got a Lego set to give away. We got a Star Wars cookbook to give away. A cocktail bar set. Some Twitch stuff. Some St. Jude stuff. A Pizza Porta t-shirt. There's so many good things. There's 3 different prize packs, not just one. So lots of chances to win. And then the next raffle will be for Christmas time. We already have one of the items planned out. Getting made for us actually as we speak, I'm sure. And that item is a Cook with Kate apron. Thanks, Torino, for gifting the sub to Rachel as well. Yeah, there was another knife missing. Not allowed to have a chat. That's not all subbed. Don't really eat corn, Eric. Do these have to ripen or anything? I actually think they are getting old is the scenario going on here, which is why it's like going bad at the top? I'm confused. I've never really had that happen with corn before. Like, I've dealt with a lot of corn. Oh, really, Annie? People were saying that none of the cucumbers grew very good. I know that cucumbers need a decent amount of moisture to grow properly. Was it really dry there in the summer? Take all of our corn hairs off as much as possible. Don't really want that in the ramen, right? Because all we're going to be doing is cutting the kernels off of the cobs. Yeah, it was pretty dry. Your lawn was brown. That's probably why then. Think about how juicy a cucumber is, right? If they don't get enough water, they're not going to grow properly. Yeah, nice green fang. Bamboo shoots, you really don't have a flavor from them. It's just for crunch and a good filler. And very inexpensive as well. So the other day when we were working with corn, what was that, yesterday only? No, I think 2 days ago now. Wilson was teaching us that every head or every cob of corn, for every kernel on the cob, there is a hair. So think about how many corn hairs are on each cob. So cool. That's a lot of kernels and hairs. Okay, so that's good. We'll keep this close actually though, because we'll put the other part of the cob in for compost too. So I got this 2-cupper here for the kernels. Cross that off. Oh, cool. I don't think I knew that either, Megalig, but that would make sense because squashes also have that. So like if your squashes don't get pollinated properly, you literally won't get any fruit from it. I learned that, and then I had to hand pollinate the rest of the summer, discerning the male and female flowers. It was actually really fun. Okay, sounds good, Annie. Thanks for popping by on your break. So good to see you. If you don't come back before we're done, I hope you have a great rest of your day, and maybe we'll have a little visit tomorrow. And kudos to you working hard on your kitchen too. I know that's not really the funnest thing to do on a weekend, on your days off. Okay, this cutting corn kernels off of the cob is always a bit of an adventure as well. I'm gonna do this like on an angle, I think. Put the flat side down, right? You'll pop back in? Okay, sounds good. Good luck with the rest of your stuff going on today too. And so we're just cutting along. I can like feel the core of the corn on my knife blade. So we don't want to cut too close. You can kind of see as we get closer there, it gets dry. It's better?
This one's good.
Oh, so maybe older is sweeter.
That's so
like this is raw corn. Oh, I know who would love to eat this cob.
Oh, you get a cob?
Corn doggo. So this is the only thing that happens. The kernels go everywhere. Oh God, they splash you in the face. Okay, this corn, I'm sorry for what I said about it earlier. It's actually really good. It's gonna make the ramen taste sweet. Did Doggo see corn kernels flying?
Yeah.
The head tilt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's clean up.
Yeah, I need help, doggo. Please clean this up. So there's that. Yeah, quality control. Very important. There's literally corn everywhere. Yeah, doggo's helping. Clean it up. Oh my gosh. Like if I zoomed out, it's everywhere. Ah, help. No, I will say that, Torino. Yeah, modern corn is not what like native corn used to be. Not even close. I don't even know what we did to it. Ah, yeah, Heather. That's the tip. See, I've not worked in a restaurant in a long time. I forget all the tips and tricks, so thanks for sharing. Put a small bowl upside down in a large bowl or even a pan. Yes. Just like a sheet pan works really good. Okay, let's try that. Sheet pan cutting.
Always.
Ugh, my nose. Ridiculous. Or maybe a Lloyd pan. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Yeah, doggo vacuum activated. Okay, so then the only thing is we have to 100% make sure that when we're cutting in the metal pan that our knife doesn't go smash on the metal, okay? So that's how you ruin a very expensive knife blade. Slow and controlled only. There we go. See how that works? Oh, that was a close one. Don't get too brave or excited. Okay, we did it. Let's just keep going with the other one and then we can do a mass cleanup after. Hey, Scooter. Oh, that's a good one too. Like take a bundt pan and just put the cob in there to hold it and then cut it. Good one. So good to see you today, Scoots. Hope you've been having a good week.
Astra's enjoying her cob.
Doggo is cleaning up the raw corn cobs. That's pretty impressive. That just shows how sweet it is. Hello, Big Daddy Obert. Happy Saturday to you as well. Thank you for stopping by. The pop of these kernels in the ramen later, so heckin' good. All right, we did it. Pro shout out to Heather for the tips. How to keep the corn from flying everywhere. I think we might need a bigger container. Let's see. Yeah, I think we'll need a bigger container. 1 liter of corn from 3 cobs. Whoa, sorry, I didn't see you there. Sorry about that. Corn doggo for sure. Hey, what are you doing with my brownies? Excuse me, can you wash this?
Can we add some?
Do we want to do brownies right now? Guys, do we need to cut some brownies up in our life?
Yes.
Sammy's dying right now. You should see him. He's withering away.
Withering away nothingness, guys. Oh, man.
Special brownies, Torino? No,
No.
it wasn't special brownies. Okay, don't go too far, doggo. I got more pre-rinsed dishes. Look at all the good corn juices in there. Put that there for a nice little surprise for her when she comes back. Rinse of the knife, all of that sticky business. Sweet corns. Can't you use corn in desserts? Yes. Yeah, corn ice cream is actually really good, Eric. Sweet corn ice cream.
No, Eric. Not candy corn.
No! Please. He set me up for it. Rude. Okay. 3 ramen garnishes. Enoki mushroom, fresh corn, bamboo shoots. Just pop that on there.
And egg.
Well, yeah, we did the egg before.
Right out to the pan.
Doggo found her corn pan. We're good to go. Okay, we have strained the broth, prep the pork. Maybe I'll bring that out next. Make some garlic chips and then quickly boil the noodles. That's all that's left. Pop these brownies here. And that's what we're getting into next. I'm just gonna go blow my nose real quick and take a bathroom break. So hold tight. I will be back. It's brownie time. Not just any brownies, fudge brownies. Okay, I'm back, friendos. Wait, Sammy wanted a brownie and then he left. Better come back for the brownie. It's 4 p.m. Torino and your son is still sleeping. BRB, going to get the bucket of ice water. RIP to Torino's son. RIP. Yeah, corn doggo's looking for more corn. Okay, I'm just gonna go in half. I think that was in half. Those cut nicely. And let's go again. Whoa. Good outside edge. Nice like little crust, we can say. And then I think I'll go by 3s. I want to get 12. You mess up the top layer, you can kind of just push it back on. The little crispy layer of brownie top. Yum. Clean cutting. Okay, what are we gonna put that on? Grab a little plate. Let's make a pile of brownies on this little pan. There. Eric picked up German chocolate imperial stout yesterday. Yes. That might mess you up, dude. Okay, so look at this. Easy little sneak out. The first one out. Oh. Yeah. Chocolate Bitleys. They say it's like a hybrid between fudgy brownies and cakey brownies. It's still warm too, right? That's why they're like kind of falling apart, but wow. The center. Yeah, there's the view. I can even go get some more light on our area. Oh man. The centerpiece is probably so heckin' good. Why did Sam run away when he asked me to cut the brownie? I just have questions. Yes, please? That's gonna be a yes from me, dog. I had questions. Husband questions. Guys, who predicted the sirens? Center versus edge. Can we put a poll up real quick? I think that would be a very valid poll for people to answer. You want the center of the brownie or the edge? I like this piece. Like not the full corner because it's pretty crusty. But this piece that just has the one edge and then the rest is like gooey and soft. So good, Buffalo. But like I can't really pass up a center either.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick photo. Just pop that there. If you angle it a bit towards the light, they can see better. It's okay, I know you're not usually here. Edge for sure. Kimmers, you like the corner as well, Ninja Man? You guys are just brownie fiends. That's some good sounds happening there, Sama.
Yep.
Okay, I can't wait to have a bite.
118th and 50th is the fire station.
Yeah, we're really close to a fire station. It's true, Green Fang. Oh, brownie a la mode, you sicko, Eric. They look very rich, Rachel. The batter was so thick that we were questioning whether we left an ingredient out. Okay. Mmm. It's like heavy but light. I see what they're saying, how it's like a hybrid. It's like you expect to bite in and have this like denseness, but it's actually kind of cakey. Mmm. And our funny looking chocolate chips, they don't taste weird at all. And then like as you start to eat it, the chocolate just melts into your mouth and then goes into your little cheek back pockets there. Just builds with flavor. Mmm. Yeah, save the recipe. Fudge Brownies from King Arthur Baking. Pro. I can see why they have so many good reviews. We need a glass of milk with that for sure.
Those are fantastic.
I like the chocolate flavor in there.
Yep.
Mmm. Mm. Really perfect. Yeah, Kate Brownie Face. Hi, Titan. That'll keep me going for a little bit, just those couple of bites. So good. Very happy that we chose to do that today. That was so easy as well. So easy. Okay, we're all dead now.
Those are fantastic.
You can finish the milk if you want. Okay, guys, I am bringing out the pork for us. For the ramen. There is no shortage. You're welcome. Brownies just give people life. Oh, Funky Monkey, welcome. Had to do a double take when you said hi to Titan. My puppy's name is Titan. That's adorable. Just got back home from taking 3 kiddos to the fair. That's so nice, Titan. Did you guys have a great time together? And Eric, did you use bread flour or regular flour? That flour I used was actually, I think it was a 00, but you could easily just use all purpose, no problem. Yeah, anything good to eat at the fair? Good question, Scoots. Okay, so if anyone was around on stream last Sunday, the one that just passed, you may have seen us cook an entire, or let's say smoke, an entire suckling pig. And these are the leftovers. That's also where we got our broth from for the ramen today. So we took all the bones from the little piggy and made this beautiful broth that we're currently infusing with aromatics for our ramen. So now you can see how the shiitake mushrooms absorb the liquid. They're now submerged, putting in work. You had funnel cakes? You got yourself an $8 funnel cake. Must have been the best one ever. Vodka mud shake? Never had that.
You have your noodle basket somewhere?
I think it's... Did that dog just make a noise?
Yeah.
Don't even give me that. I think the noodle basket is hanging up on the shelf in there. Or it's in a box in the house. Vacuum sealed pork, exactly. So we pulled all the meat off of the bones, and then the bones we made into broth. So now I'm gonna take a look at this. I think we might have to just cut it a touch smaller. I don't like eating ramen and the pork pieces are like very hard to eat and stringy. It's like more risk of honestly choking at that point. So I'm just gonna bring another cutting board over. We'll dice that up a bit. And then all we have to do, since this is already cooked perfectly, pop that in your bowl and the broth will heat it through. Or you have another option, you can crisp it up a bit like the recipe I linked, just in a pan, and have a bit of crispy pork.
I'll see if I can find the other one. That's hard.
It's in one of the boxes like farther back. Yeah, funnel cake in one hand and smoked turkey leg in the other. Titan is that guy. I'm so happy that you're that guy. That makes my life. I'd be that girl. A creamy vodka-based cocktail. No, I've never had that. Look at the color of the pork. See the random smoky parts? Very interesting process, like seasoning the pig from the inside, and then the meat that you use didn't really touch any of the seasoning at all. Eric, I'd have beer in one hand and beer in the other. Too good. And like, look at these gelatinous pieces as well. Yeah, this is a pork dog for sure. We thought it was nuts when it was a corn dog. She's like, Kate, what is this? Probably just put those bits into the broth. And I think I even chose the pork pieces with more gelatinous bits on them. Imagine just vacuum bag the whole soup. That would be good. That's a good idea, Buffalo. Okay, I'm just gonna make a little bit of room here for myself. And all I'm gonna do, I mean, there shouldn't be too much fatty bits to pick out. I didn't pick it though, Sam did. And I think I'm a bit more picky at the pork picking. So just kind of watch as I cut through these. There's no weird bits. Holy heck. Welcome to Alberta, where people drive tractors. Chop those into nice chunkers. Yum. Yeah, I don't want any pieces like this cartilagey bit. I don't enjoy that in my ramen, so just make sure that that doesn't sneak through.
That's good.
Good job, Sama.
Damn.
He found the noodle basket. Yeah, Buffalo, sounds like freedom. The truck that drove past. Oh, man. They do say Alberta is like the Canadian Texas. I don't think they're wrong. Hey, there's no begging. Get back on your chair. Or at least sit down here. Thank you. Whoa. That looks insane. Why did you zoom out so much?
Just look.
That? Oh, okay.
Perfect.
But you gotta tell me. No one says nothing. Chat, what the heck? Why are you being so nice? Tell the streamer. Oh, because doggo face. A petting zoo. Was there goats? Some interesting bitlies in there. Okay, good to go. Trim this off too. Oh, I think if you're maybe a good doggo, you can have some of the trim pieces. Do you like cartilage? She's licking her lips beside me. She's like looking at me like, yeah, The best doggo ever. Why would you say that, Auntie? Okay, what is this little package thing going on here? I don't even know what this is. We're about to find out. Interesting how this little meat package is. I don't have any words really, guys. Like, there's meat inside, but it's like kind of impossible to get through all of that connective tissue. So I'm just gonna put that there. Goats, a few ponies, baby cows, chicken, turkeys, peacock, pigs. That's like a big petting zoo. I don't think we always have all those animals. Like a full-on farm. Totally like silver skin. A real scrap sack, if you would, Paloozer. I don't know what to do with it. Like, I don't want to waste it. Doesn't seem very edible, though. Okay, the rest of this I think is good. Cleaned out all the weird bits. I'm just going to trim that edge off. And then let's cut through here a couple times. And then we can go back the other way against the grain. I wonder if it'll add any like smoky flavor into this soup. Yeah, Doggo knows. What do we do with it, Doggo? Her face. Too cute. Test it on the dog. That would not be a hard test. 100% approval. She knows it too. The look I'm getting right now. Okay, can we peel it? It might just be a thin layer. He didn't appreciate the ice bucket, Torino? Dang. Okay, so I can peel the one side. Is it possible to peel the other? I think I got it. This is like, think about the weird membrane on like pork ribs that we peel off, that little sinew. That was like the same kind of material. And I'm just gonna trim each side where it's kind of rubbery feeling. And now you can use the rest of that, because that's like really soft, supple meat. Okay, so we should be able to fix this one up as well then. And then I honestly don't know if we need to get into the other pack. Maybe a touch? Because like we have the pork, noodles, broth, egg, corn, bamboo shoot, mushroom. This one, I don't know. Can't really get it started. That's that. Astra, yeah, she always approves. Say her name and she's there. She's like, yes, I am here. Okay, this piece though. This is a very good looking, monstrous piece to cut from. Like full on muscles here. I'm gonna pick out this little bit of vein stuff. Then we can check pork off of the list. Yum. I think this is part of the loin actually from the back. Let's come in a bit closer now because I don't... Can you see, doggo? This part, keep that. Oh, that's just a little fatty bit. Okay, that's all good. Okay, awesome. That was a nicer piece for sure. And now, once again, cut with the grain a couple times just to make it smaller. And then we cut back against. And I mean, you can really determine just how big or small you want your pork pieces to be. Pure. What are you doing? Don't do anything back there. Come here. Come over and sit. Sit. Thank you. Should have went with you. Oh, I would have loved it. I love Ferris Titan. Heckin' love them. They're so much fun. Some beer companies suing the state you live in because they rejected their label art for distribution. I remember when we were working at the brewery, Eric, there was a couple like labels and names that we weren't allowed to use because we would have been sued, or like the brewers weren't allowed to use. It was always interesting when they were coming up with a name. Just the glaze of pork fat on my hands. Watch this. Right in the hatch. I'm just gonna put the rest of that stuff, just so I don't waste it, back in this other vacuum seal bag for now, rather than tossing it out. Sure, we can do something with it. All those pieces as well would be good to save to make a broth from as well. Or we can just like pop it into the pot. I'm gonna do that since we have to strain it anyways. Pro tip. Just take the scraps from your pork, put it in the broth. Hello. Winning. Yeah, Titan. Can I lick your fingers, Kate? Like, there's little pieces of gelatin even. So good. Okay, quick rinse-a-roo here of all of the things. Hands, knife. Work area. Okay, that's pretty aggressive, Eric. The name of that beer. They already have that in the stores. There was actually a company in Vancouver one of our friends used to work for, Parallel 49. I know that they've got in trouble before for some of their labels. They had to like redo them. Yeah, exactly, Torino. We know what to do with this. Spoiled today. That's all I can say. Okay, pork complete. Next piece, garlic chips. This is the last garnish that we're gonna need for our soup today. Actually, no, sorry, one more. We need to thinly slice some green onion as well. I really like that fresh. So second last thing, make our garlic chips, then we'll get our green onion garnish, and then I think we can think about straining the broth. And then I will also grab a small pot of water just for the noodles. I like to cook them in water and then put them into the soup bowl. Dog is, yeah, the pre-wash. And let me tell you, she loves that job. She's never complained. Hilarious, the beer stuff. Okay, I'm taking this in. I'm not even gonna put a lid on this because we're using it right away here. Pop this piece in the garbage. Oh, I'm ruining stuff. I will return with garlic and green onion. It's okay that she's a pre-dishwasher for some stuff? Okay. Yeah, good job. Boom and boom. And what do I want to do for our garlic oil? So this is very simple. Just going to take all of our garlic cloves, thinly slice them, all the same size, and then we're going to simply fry in oil until they're crispy. Vune, holy heck. Yeah, your work just won't stop today. Farmhouse ale are so good, Eric. Okay, so we can do the garlic in a small pot. Do I have another small pot? Oh, we can do this one. Let's see. A little Le Creuset. Man, it got chilly out, guys. It got so chilly out. I did not dress for the weather. It's cooling off in Canada. Just gonna grab some oil. Remember this oil, some of you will, from our potato frying endeavors the last few days. So I'm just going to not pour from this because that would be impossible. I'm just gonna ladle a few ounces of the oil in here and then we can heat it up. And this is just a shallow fry. You need literally just enough oil to cover the garlic cloves in there. Yeah, good one. One of the beers you drink from a local brewer won a silver on the American Brew Fest yesterday. Nice, Scoots. Oh yeah, careful. Careful, doggo. One, two. That's lots of oil. And then whatever oil is left over, I mean, you can put that in your chili garlic oil or just keep it as a plain garlic oil. Got options. Bring that over to the burner and we're gonna turn that on just to like a medium-low heat for now while we're working on the garlic. Let's peel this all up and we'll get it sliced. Oh yeah, that's right, View, and you're going on vacay as well for a little bit. Which is why you're like trying to wrap stuff up. Makes sense. I understand. Torino, you made a chili oil before with Thai peppers. You were the only one that was eating it. It's so good though. I don't make mine too spicy either, I will say. Keep it pretty mild. So we can like taste all of the things that we eat with the chili garlic oil. So much garlic today. I've already used, this is the 3rd head of garlic. Chat should be very proud. And I can probably also say this is how I am feeling. Okay, smash and peel. Smashing opens up the skin and makes it easier to peel. Don't! Why are you sniffing the back of my leg? That tickles. What are you doing? Sit your butt. Good girl. Yeah, cooking's not really cooking without garlic. Bam. Yeah, she's like, excuse me, chef, do you have any more pork there? I'm ready to wash the next piece of dish. Oh, Torino, you put huge amounts of garlic in with the chili oil? Dang. Nice scoots. Barrel-aged strong beer. That'll heck you up. Misha's complaining about feta. We used all of the feta yesterday. No, I'm just kidding. There's still more feta left, but we did use a very good amount of feta on stream yesterday. I was happy. Powdered toast, man. Hello. Hello. Welcome in. Yeah, you had my attention, or you had my interest at pork. You had my attention at ramen. This is a suckling pig ramen, actually. Just I was not allowed to put that in the stream title. Twitch said no, so I was like, okay. No suckling pig ramen. We can't call it that. Anyone says ramen, Bonk says instant attention. I mean, for like food lovers, for sure. Regular person, probably not. They'd be like, why would I care about Mr. Noodles? Small pig ramen? Yeah, I should have done that, hey? Yeah, suckling. That's the dirty word right there. Probably both words together though, Mish. I was like, okay, who's the weirdo that made this weird? You suckling pig. Okay, oil's heating up. Carry on here. Yeah, send nudes. To you, ramen is 3-minute instant ramen. Exactly, Buffle. Okay, so thinly slice. We're making garlic chips now. Quick little fry up in some oil. And these add a nice crispy garnish to the soup and really good garlic flavor. At the one ramen place in Vancouver that we first went to, is it Marutama? I believe it was Marutama. They have chicken broth. And yeah, in the middle of each table, they just have a little crock of fried garlic chips or chili flakes. So deadly. Yeah, that's too hot for Twitch 2 Palooza. For me to put nudes in the notification today, I actually had to use zeros instead of O's. And I was actually surprised they allowed that. I think last time I tried that, it didn't work. They must have made some nude modifications recently. Nice, powdered. Wife and you discovered an awesome ramen place like 25 minutes away from your house. Gotta love that. And yeah, when you find a good one, it's like you always are craving it. Right, Vyun. Yeah, Graham's emote. Tabatai cooking. Bowl of ramen with send nudes on it. Written was banned. That's why I was surprised I was able to put that on the notification today. I was like, okay, suckling pig doesn't work. Let me see if it allows nudes. And it did. So I giggled. It's like, haha, winning. Your Baba Torino used to make candied garlic. Oh, your cousin took the book and now they won't share it? I would love to know that. Candied garlic? Oh my gosh. Sounds like a very Ukrainian thing. Could you be more Ukrainian? Let's just slice that off. I don't know what happened. R.I.P. Bonk, now you have to go get the pork belly garlic ramen at the sushi place when they open at 5 p.m. You literally have to. Don't even want to hear it. Literally never have that easy of a time peeling garlic. You still don't get it. You gotta smash it, Eric. Smash those cloves. Okay, what am I gonna use here? I need a fine mesh strainer still before we drop the garlic in the oil. And I think I can sneak this crazy hot plate up here without any injuries. Yep. Safely sneaking. Yay, we can see all the things. So this, you guys can see, just barely simmering. Just barely simmering along. It's pretty much good enough that we can strain it anytime. And now our oil, turn it up a bit higher. We're gonna grab a fine mesh strainer so we can strain the garlic out of the oil. And then that should get put over a small bowl that can hold the hot oil. So glass, metal, etc. Hopefully not plastic. Modified cake garlic peeling technique from Vyun. Cut the root and smash it with a knife. Peel, fry, eat, be happy. Yeah, sometimes the root end is really hard, right? So you have to cut it off rather than trying to pick it off. That's a good tip, Vyun. Thanks for sharing. That's fair, Torino. That is fair. Okay, grabbing the strainer. My dishwasher's following me everywhere. This is perfect. She's like, what else do you need me to clean, Auntie? Okay, so let's cross garlic chips off of the list. After this, we'll thinly slice our green onions. Go up to 3 for that. It's looking pretty nice and wavy though. So we'll test a small piece of garlic right away here. And then if that sizzles up, then we can put the rest of it in too. Always put several dashes of chili garlic hot sauce in with your michelada. Yeah. Bloody tomato juice beers. That would be good, Bonk. Torino. Okay, I'm dropping. It wasn't ready. Nothing happens. Well, that was not exciting at all. Yeah, Mexican style. Take a lager and add either tomato juice or, if you're in Canada, clamato juice to it. Thanks, Scoots, for posting up those recipes. Okay. Oil? Hello? Hello? Hello, oil? Maybe while I'm waiting, I'll go get the water going for the noodles, because we're almost there. Crazy. We crushed this today. I guess we're almost 4 hours in, though. Wait, you can get clamato now in the States, Bonk? I always thought it was not a thing. Like, it was only tomato juice. Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do, because that's not doing anything. Go fill this up with some waters. Get ready for our noodle boiling. Yeah, lime and tagine, so good. Okay, gonna go fill this with some water. That's still heating up. Better hurry up and get this ramen done before we freeze outside. Yeah, good helping, doggo. Good helpsin'. I'm food lady to doggo, and Sam is fun guy. There we go. Hey, at least she gets her exercise during the day. Keeping me company, following me around. Do we got sizzling happening? Not even. Not even any sizzling action. What is this? Hello? Budweiser has a michelada with clamato in it now, sold in stores. Ah. Fun guy? I mean, he could be that fun guy too, Mish. But I was thinking like F-U-N-G-U-Y. Right, Hot Carl. I think it might be a regional Northwest U.S. thing. You know, they've sold clamato in Montana forever, which is close to here, right? Just right below where we are. I know people from other parts of the U.S. that have no idea. That's what I mean. It's like, okay, some people know it, some people don't. That's why I questioned it. Hi, Kanara. How are you doing? Welcome in. Have a few minutes while some barbecue sauce thickens, then you'll AFK yourself. To can it. Nice. Canned barbecue sauce. Awesome. Hello, oil. Just wondering if we're deciding to fry anytime today. Okay, now we're frying. Now there's some sizzling. What does a fun guy say? Oatmeal, goat meal? There's no mushroom for activities. You like fun guy Sam better, Mish? Okay, that's fine. The oil, I think we broke it. Okay, we're finally sizzling. I think it's safe to put the rest in now. Finally got some sizzling action. What the heck? And this does not take long at all. That's why I got my strainer and bowl ready before we dropped the garlic in. Because this will burn in no time. And as Torino would say, burnt garlic, that's a paddling. Nice, Bonk. And I will say this smell, when I added the garlic in, holy heck. So good. So just kind of give that a swirl. And just watch it. We're waiting for it to go golden brown and crispy. This is life right now. Lauren! Thank you, Lauren, for the raid, sharing your community with us. How are you doing today? How was your games? Welcome in everyone from Lauren's channel. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. We are making some garlic chips right now while our ramen broth is finishing up here, getting steamy. Gonna get cooking some nudes right away. Yeah, we're trying to stay warm for end of summertime. It's kind of chilly. I didn't dress for the weather. Give this a little swirl. Fried garlic. Yeah. Hello. But no feta. Nope. No fetas. Yeah, after this pot comes off, we will switch. We got our noodle water ready to go here for heating up. We'll pop that on the burner and then start to get set up for ramen cookery. We made it. Yeah, we used so far today on stream in the last over just 3.5 hours, 3 entire heads of garlic. Yeah, right, Lauren. Your dad flew into Myrtle today randomly. It's a good thing, but major stress. I bet. Yeah, without being told about it. Interesting. It's like, let me just drop everything that I'm doing. Kusher K, hello, welcome in. How are you today? Are you using the garlic or the oil? We're using the garlic, but we are gonna hold on to the oil too, Rach, because it's going to be flavored with garlic. And thanks, Bubba Army, I will have a sip. Thanks for keeping me hydrated. Yeah, garlic in the dashi or the broth, garlic chili oil that we made earlier ourselves, and garlic chips. One might say that I like garlic flavored ramen. And like, you would be surprised with all of the garlic that we use, it's not overly garlicky at the end. He called you while you were on stream, Lauren? Oh my gosh, craziness. Yeah, nitro beer is so good, Eric. That used to be one of my favorite stouts that we had on tap at the brewery. Okay, we're making progress here. Starting to slowly turn golden brown, so let's give this another little swirl to keep it cooking even. I'm gonna even just grab a spoon and keep this moving around. It's also why it's important to cut all the garlic pieces the same size, because the smaller ones will fry a lot quicker than the big ones, right? So the more even you can cut your garlic cloves, the better your chips will turn out. These can also be really good to like garnish pasta with or some veggie dishes. Imagine like roasted broccoli garnished with garlic chips. Yes. Yes. Okay, those are almost done. I'm gonna switch this out for our noodle water pot because we're gonna be straining this here momentarily with the same fine mesh strainer. Turn this up to get it boiling. You having a bonk shout out and a Lauren shout out? Nice. Nice, guys. Yeah, Lauren. If your partner doesn't kiss you after eating a lot of garlic like this, well then, I mean, we should have questions, right? Yeah, it's almost done. You'll notice that as it starts to get closer to being finished, there's less and less sizzles. Why? Because there's less and less moisture to cook out. Some of the bigger pieces I'm just flipping over. Seems to help. Almost there. Fight the vampires. So close. Don't want to go too dark either, because the darker you make it, the more bitter it's going to taste. It won't be delicious when it gets bitter. I'm going to start scooping out some of the bitlies around the edge that look like they're done. Like those ones. Okay, I think we're good to pour the rest now into the strainer. Yeah, who's trying to smell the garlic right now? Kanara. Yeah, right. It's still gonna toast a bit when we pour it, which is why I was like, I think the time is now, bonk. So gently, safely. Hot oil's terrifying, even for me. Oh, and that pan is heavy. It's Le Creuset. No complaints, though. Okay. Then we'll spread that out so it can cool nice and quick, because like Bonk said, it's still going to fry a bit when we pour it out. The garlic holds a lot of heat. Just put that pot to the side. And then the Le Creuset, yeah, I'm not even complaining about the weight of it. Just sometimes I surprise myself. Okay, so now those chippies, just pop them into this small container. Let them strain like a, oh, almost lost them all. A bit more. That would have been so sad. Strain a bit more and cool off. And then we can strain our broth out next. Exciting. So freaking exciting. That, the noodles on the list. And I think that's pretty much it. Just going to grab something that we can strain the broth into. And Maxo Friendo, thank you for the follow. Yeah, incredibly heavy, right? Like you can understand why they cost what they do. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna strain the broth into this big container. I think that'll work great. Okay, these have drained enough. If you want to take it a step further than what this is, you can pour them over a paper towel. But we're going to be using this right away, so I honestly don't think it matters. And now, got garlic chips and garlic oil. Gonna put that aside to cool off. Let's pop this here, like that. Safe little spot, and I'm gonna start straining the broth, pouring it through. This smells insanely good. Ginger, garlic, onion, mushrooms. Oh, my pot would do that, you piece of... I'm not even gonna say the other words. Guys, why do pots have to be like this? Actually so annoying. Why? Why not just like pour? I don't even know, like, am I gonna just ladle all of that out? What a waste of time. Nice. Lauren, your dad's 81. That's really nice that he visited you then. Okay, so I guess I'll just ladle the broth in there. Where's my ladle? And yeah, you saying shit, that is nothing, Lauren, compared to some other words that we say here. And it makes me happy to hear that, like, you're happy, Lauren. I know you've been struggling a bit lately. So maybe it was all meant to be, right? Even though it was a crazy surprise. Look at all that goodness. Hello, Alluriday. Thanks for that follow. How are you doing today? Gotta go to the store first. Nice. I've never, Mish. Thankfully, I've never done that. Just pour broth down the sink by accident. Sammy has a bad story from working in a kitchen, though. One of the new kids. Hey, can you go strain the stock from on the stove? Literally puts the strainer in the sink. I'm not just like talking any stock, a beef stock, like the most expensive. Literally strainer in the sink, poured down. So sounds like, okay. The dude comes back, yeah, I'm done straining the broth, chef. Okay, nice, where is it? I poured it down the drain. But here's the bones. Sag. I would have no words. Yeah, the ... Okay, I think that I helped us out enough here that I can pour the rest. Yeah, banned. I don't even think that person got fired. I don't even know. I don't think it was a place that we worked together. Okay, let's try this. Now it pours no problem. See the color of that pouring too? So good. Or it's still dripping a touch. I think it was still dripping a bit on this side. Okay, that's everything though. I'm gonna scrape the rest of that out of the pot so we can put the broth back in. Yeah, you're blind. I just burnt your eyeballs with steam. What do I even do with this part? Should I squeeze the goodness out? Give a little press? Yeah, good one. So we have 2 liters of broth for 5 soups. I think that's about right. Just gonna open up my compost and set this hot strainer on top to cool off. And now this. Oh man, do you see the color? What the heck? That looks so good. So now you get to taste it. While our noodle water is heating up, I think I'm just gonna let it keep going there. We'll taste right here together. That's not broth, that's soup, Vune says. Beautiful color. Such good flavor. You taste like all of the aromatics we added, and you have like the underlying porkiness. I'll go grab the miso from the fridge. That adds really good depth of flavor to this. Also some seasoning, some saltiness. And maybe I'll come out with a bit of soy sauce as well, and that should be it. It doesn't need much seasoning at all. Like we might whisk 2 tablespoons of miso in. It's almost ready. This is what I got Sama to get for us today. See you, Rachel. You're heading out for the day. I'm so happy you found us. And yeah, welcome to the kitchen crew. We got a fellow Canadian. Vune talked to Graham about the project. He did say go easy on anything we put in. Yeah, it's gonna be strong. So Shiro miso is like the nice light one. That's what it looks like. Literally a soybean, fermented soybean paste. So soybean water, rice malt, salt, ethyl alcohol, and riboflavin. May contain skipjack, tuna, and barley? Interesting. So best way to add this into a broth is not just to like take a spoonful and put it in like this. Also, can you see the, look at the fat. Bonk's gonna go nuts. The fat layer. So take a couple spoonfuls, put it in a cup, and then add a ladle of broth, whisk it up until it's smooth, and then you can easily add it into the broth without it staying lumpy. Hi, Scat. How are you doing? I can't get this off. Send help. Unpopular opinion. You don't like miso at all, Suki. I will say there's many different varieties of miso, so it might be worth trying a few different ones before you write it off altogether. I'm gonna go with that amount for now. We'll keep the spoon there. Try and keep that fat in the broth too. It's important for ramens. Like, we don't need a lot of broth to loosen this up. See if I can just use a fork. Smoosh, smoosh it around. Okay, might need a bit more broth. Let's see. Yeah, you don't take the miso and add it directly to the broth. You loosen it up a touch first. You got it, Bonk. Need a bit more, I think. And the warmth of the broth also helps. Yeah, Semi actually, when he was at the store this morning at the Asian market, he just FaceTimed me because he doesn't really know too much about miso either. He was a bit overwhelmed looking at the shelf. So he's like, which one? I was like, I think the Shiro one will be the nicest, lightest flavor. Okay, that's all dissolved in there and happy. Now we can add it into the broth. Okay, sounds good, Scoots. Take care today. I know it's so good to see you pop by. I know you've been really busy this week. Then you also notice when you add the miso to the broth like this, it makes it look creamier. It's not as clear afterwards. So let's taste this now. Looks like our water is almost ready for the noodles too. Mmm. Sama, if you're watching, can you come and taste it for salt levels? I honestly think that's like pretty perfect. Because the soy egg's gonna be a bit salty. And the pork might be a touch salty. But we definitely don't want it bland. That was very tasty though. And then maybe I'll pop this back up here just so we can keep it nice and warm. Super good though. You get why this dish would be expensive in a restaurant, Mish? There's a lot of like labor and love involved. Especially with like the higher end broths, right? It's not a simple thing. It takes days to make. Thanks, Scat. Paging. Dog. He's eaten a lot of ramens, right? So he's a good person to ask. Okay. Just gonna wipe this and then we're gonna quickly slice our green onions for the garnish, and that's the last one. Last garnish. Can you come and taste the broth, Sama? I added some miso. I want to see how salty you think it is. Exactly, Torino. Like, if you're gonna cook, just enjoy it. Don't try and rush through. There's no fun in that. Oh, I bet that as well, Eric. That's usually like a one-off for sure. Is vegetarian ramens. I always do like a good amount of scallion too. I don't think he's actually listening to the stream. He didn't hear. Okay, that's boiling. I'll turn that down. Just keep our noodle water hot since we're not quite ready. They literally only take 2 minutes. We'll trim off all of the root ends. Thanks, Greek. Please. Hello. Anyone? I'm peeling off all these dry pieces of the green onion. Why is it always like the outer? Whoa. So weird. Okay, this one's actually okay. Spoons are there. Yeah. And then the next thing, typically I just cut them here. Find it easier to slice.
Are you gonna add a little more miso if I say more salt?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do a little more.
Okay. Is your eye okay? It's really effed up. Okay. You got an effed up eye.
The noodles will take a lot of that away, right?
Well, yeah. That's why I wanted another person to taste.
Yep.
Okay, so probably the same amount that I added before then.
Yep.
We'll do another one like this. More MSG. I honestly don't use MSG. Like really ever. I do have a lot of it available. But yeah, I really try to not use that if I can, right? Okay, I'm gonna try and just use this spoon to stir it so I don't dirty any more dishes. That's why I kept the cup. The cuppa. More umami. Whoa. Doggo is being so cute and patient. Oh, you know why? Like, good thing that I let her have some of the cutting board pork stuff. I told Doggo I was gonna give her some of the pork broth, but then I flavored it, so now I can't give it to her because it's gonna be too salty. No. Hiya. Wait, he's disappointed in me? Why? Gotta go, FCB, a meeting. No. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. We're making some Vietnamese shaking beef. It's gonna be delish. And have a wonderful rest of your day, FCB. Thank you for all of your contributions while you hung out with us. I really appreciate that. Okay, that's good again. Nice and smooth. Put that to the side, mix it back up, and then we'll have another taste. It's very aromatic. Perfect. Seriously perfect. Okay. That's good to go when we are. The noodles are good to go when we are. Let's do these. Get our onions going. And we can finally make a bowl. We made it. We made it, chat. Always try and cut your garnishes really nice and delicate, right? Show off some knife skills. Eric, I don't like Old Speckled Hen out of the bottle. Is it really different compared to the can? Can cats eat garlic? Probably not. They'd probably like whack it like the weirdos that they are. Just like sniff it and give it a couple good whacks and then carry on. The moment is close, Migalig. Holy smokies. We already taste tested the brownies and are very happy. They are cakey and fudgy and very chocolatey. Excited to see how these eggs turned out too. All right, last container. Kind of mix up the whites and the greens as well after you cut, because the whites are a little bit stronger, I find. So get a good mix of both when you're sprinkling. There is going to be a fancy egg buffalo safari. That was the kind of the first thing that we did on stream today, so that they would have lots of time to marinate up while we worked on everything else. Okay, we did it. Just gonna do a quick little cleanup here. Go grab everything else we need for the ramen. Put the miso back in the fridge. Done with that. Same with the scallions. Yeah, is the soy duck egg fancy enough? Miggly. That's awesome. That. I actually like when I buy miso, I like to keep the lid on. Find it stays better, it doesn't dry out. Pop that back on. Done with this. Done with this lid, I think. We don't really need it anymore. Okay, I will return. I will return. And hi, madame. How are you? Yeah, it has been forever, I feel. Thanks for popping by. I got noodles, pork, and corn for the first run, and then I will return bamboo shoots, mushroom, and egg. Here's our noodlers. Fresh ramen noodles. 2 minutes in the water, that's it. Oh, and the chili garlic oil. Yeah, that got good looking. Holy, hey? Yeah, peppers. She knows. Hey? We did good. Yeah, look at that color. And the chili garlic oil now, nice orange hue. So that can go to the side. The corn, I think I'll just pop in the bowl. Same with the mushrooms and the bamboo shoots. Make a little assembly area over there. Our soy cured duck eggs. I pop the lid. Can't really see too much right now. Okay, I'm not being able to pop this. But I covered the eggs in a towel. That's what Serious Eats said to do, so that they are always fully submerged in the marinade. We did 6 duck eggs today, soft boiled, or like more medium boil, let's say. And yeah, all of our extra suckling pig pork bits, which I think this is what I'm gonna do. So we can just drop the noodles right in the water. And then we have this basket, which I think I'll drop the pork, just a little bit of it, into the broth to heat through and absorb that. So you know what? Probably just do this. Like that. Little drop in there. And then last 2 things, garlic chips and scallion. It's gonna be a bowl of bowls. And Simo Medic, thank you for the follow. Does it say 200K? No, it says 20. Oh, there is a wrong comma. You're right, Greek. Thanks for noticing that. Yeah, it should say 20,000. And then real quick, before we even drop any of this, we gotta get our bowls ready. There's too many zeros. Do you guys need me to fix that now? Or can I do that after? I feel like right now I'm actually paying attention, so I'm just gonna do that. Boom. Done. That was good. Good one, guys. Good one. Keep me on point, as always. Okay. Check these out. We got fancy noodle bowls. And they are nice and clean. Okay. For the noodles, I'm thinking just a tong to get them out of the water when they're done, and then right into the bowl. And then from there, we add all the other components, broth at the end. So all it says, put noodle in boiling water for about 2 minutes. So we'll turn this back up. You were hypnotized for a sec? And they even came with really nice, I think we have them here. Maybe not though. Yeah, I see them. Oh no, that's not it. I was gonna say it came with a really nice like wooden spoons and chopsticks. I don't think I took it out. Somewhere in a box. I don't even know if we have chopsticks for this today. Okay, let that heat up. I'm gonna quickly go blow my nose while we're waiting for that water. One last time, and then I don't have to run away anymore. Okay, sweet. Should be good to go. We'll just leave the lid on a couple more moments and then get out of here, fly. Just get ready with our pork. Little pork drop, because that doesn't have to be in the water for more than 2 minutes. And like, oh, if we wanted to, we could even put the bamboo shoots in with the pork too. These types of noodles are your plain wheat noodles. And then the curly kind that are more yellow, those are alkaline noodles. And yeah, different ramen shops use different noodles. Madame, you'll be fine. Italian meringue buttercream icing. Haven't you done that before? So we're going for the drop. Just gonna drop all of these in. I think it'll be enough for 2 bowls, maybe even 3. And see how they're like all folded up. Can I separate? Oh yeah, I think they'll separate as soon as we drop it in. First 3 bowls coming on up. Get in there. Now. I don't know if we have enough broth to heat the pork up. The other thing we can do, pour some of the warm broth over it. I just have this sitting on 3 for heat level out of 5. Some of the bamboo shoots could be good. Soften those up a bit. And then the enoki mushroom and corn will be a-okay to just get heated through with the broth being poured over it. Corn is so delicate and sweet, it does not need much. Didn't come with a bag of spices? What's that? The ramen that we're making today? No. No, we did everything from scratch. I'm gonna get those 2 bowls there, ready to go, and then I have 1 more. Tongs. Almost there. We'll test them in a sec here. Forensic Barbecue, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. That's an entry into our September raffle for you. And yeah, aren't they crazy, Dr. Wriggles? This is what Sammy picked out. And 6 months in advance? Yeah, it doesn't show me that for whatever reason on OBS. Thanks for pointing that out, Sama, since you saw it. And thank you for Forensic Barbecue. So awesome. Okay, just take a little bit of noodle, pinch it off. Not there yet. Not there yet. I think, what, do we need more pork in here? We might. We might. 6 months of subs for Forensic Barbecue. Legendary, really. Okay, we don't want soggy noodles. Let's try again. Almost there. Just a bit too much bite. I think that's Sarah popping up too. Perfect. What's up? Do you want a surprise bit of pork in the bottom of the bowl too? Okay.
If I turn this up.
It's on 3. It's good.
Yeah, but once you add all the cold foods in that bowl.
Okay guys, I'm gonna start getting the noodles out and into the bowls. Pro tip, sneak a bit of pork underneath and the noodles will heat it through.
Give them the first two bowls. Give them the first two bowls.
We can. I just want to see how much noodles I have.
Yep.
Hello.
Okay, good. I'm not interrupting the streaming.
Oh, you sure?
You are.
Yeah.
But it's good though. They'll love you. You can come and say hey if you want.
Oh, no. Oh,
Right, friends? We love spreading the deliciousness.
on the mouth. Oh, yuck. Oh, yuck. That was so
I think
gross.
that was enough for 3. Hey, Sam?
Pardon?
Have enough noodles for 3, and then I'll drop the other ones.
Yeah, because I'll take a lot of noodles.
And I won't.
Yeah. We'll build these first 3.
Yeah, I can make mine after.
I'll make mine after.
Oh, okay.
That way you can start eating on stream and like have mine when it's ready.
Okay. Whew, 2 minutes? It's a long time. Okay, I think I got it all. This one will even out just a touch. Awesome. Okay, now, can I fit all the bowls in here? Yes. I'll leave those for you. Next step, actually, let's use this. We're gonna come in with our pork and bamboo shoots. That we're just slowly heating up in the broth. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. Doggo, when I say those words, she knows.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, guys. She's like, what? What am I missing? Leave that there. Next up. Keep going. Little drop of corn. Next one. Enoki mushrooms. What's going on? Who is that, Torino? That's Finn's mom. I knew I was gonna have extra soup stuff today, so I messaged her at 10 a.m. this morning asking if she wanted to come over. And she said, yes. See you then. Okay, next up, before we put any more garnishes, time to start ladling our broth. What you need?
Can you put 2 ladles over top before you start, please?
I think you have enough that you can just do a heat up like that. So mostly as we're pouring over the mushroom and the corn, right? These ramen noodles are actually quite thick compared to what I usually get. But I think they're gonna be absolutely delicious. Yeah, no, they look great, dearie. I'm excited to try them. We got like 4 more things still. One. Oh, I'll put that in mine for the photo. 2, 3. Next up, to add a contrast of color, fill in that spot. With our green onion. Dog can't even handle this right now. It's so cute. Garlic chips. Just all around. Because we can. A little goes a long way.
A little garlic oil over top.
Oh, no. We made this today. Homemade chili garlic oil. Yeah, Finn's watching.
Wicked. Hey, nice container for that.
I know, it worked so good. Okay, so I'm gonna give you this and this. Thank you. Do they have spoons?
Yeah, they're all right.
Okay, this is for us. Get the best view there. Look at how dark the egg is. Yeah, I'm getting there. Where's my paring knife? I'm also gonna get my phone ready for a photo. Hello, Finn. Okay, ready? I'm gonna cut it this way.
Other noodles in the fridge then?
Right here. Oh, it's actually a touch under. So luckily.
Oh, that's perfect.
I mean, yeah, the heat from the broth will cook that. But I'm actually surprised. Usually like 7 minutes for the duck egg is perfect.
Did you have one of the bigger ones?
I mean, not any bigger than usual. I think it's just that one part. I'm just gonna do that. That's pushing it for me though. I usually like to have the white like fully cooked through. It's just. Whew. Looks like a Cadbury egg. Totally, Finn.
What's she have for lunch today? Oh, how's your Greek food today?
Yeah, Finn's at work having some of our Greek feast that we made yesterday on stream.
I found you mooncakes today on my adventures. And I also found some sticky rice for you.
Remember, she can't hear. Usually she doesn't listen when she's at work. Okay, I'm gonna be the whitest person ever because I don't have any chopsticks. And use a fork. First off, look at how much the noodles are soaking up the broth. Get this mixed up real quick. I'm gonna cut this up and put it underneath. That's pushing it for egg undoneness. Get it cooked a bit more. The corn is gonna add such good crunch and sweetness. Mmm. The suckling pork. Oh, she heard. Nice. Mmm. Okay, so everyone eats their soup different. I will also say that for me, I usually don't like a ton of broth with my ramen. Like, yeah, I can add more later, but I'm not just gonna keep adding more and more because the noodles will just keep soaking it up more and more. And then I just have soggy noodles. So yeah, I'm okay if it's not super brothy, but if you're a broth person, for sure add more. Mmm. Good texture on the noodles. Nothing is too salty at all as I'm eating this, which is really nice as well. Love the bamboo shoots. They kind of just disappear. You don't like too much broth either, Greek? We can be weirdos together. You too, Suki? So then I have to ask for our non-broth lovers. Have you had tonkatsu? Is that the one?
Yeah.
Have you had tonkatsu before, where they have the broth like thick and separate and then you dip your noodles?
I love that way.
Yeah, Greek knows. Alex Jones is a broth person? Who's that?
Yeah, the sauce is so thick that you just dip your noodles in. You either get cold or warm noodles. And you just stir them in the sauce.
We have egg with corn bits. Mmm. That's where the rest of the salt comes from. Mmm. Custardy, yolky, duck egg. And I think there is extra broth there. Like everyone could probably take one more ladleful and 5 people can still eat. Yeah, do it, Lauren. Tell your dad we say hello. Hello there, Lauren's dad. Do you also see weens? Sammy's boiling his noodles over.
Fran says better than where we eat at.
Cookie, look at this, guys. Oh, I got a busy request line up here, but thank you for that one, Cookie. Going into winter time, 75,000 pots and pans points for me to make the real magic cookie on stream. Grilled cheese sandwiches and roasted tomato soup.
Oh, yeah, that actually might happen sooner than later because tomatoes are in season currently.
Go get a bunch of fresh tomatoes from the market.
Yep.
Bran said this was better than when we went out. He might be lying. Like, I don't even feel like that. But I probably have pretty high expectations of my own self. Should we do a slurp? And yeah, for the pork reheat, no more than that because it's already getting a touch pasty. That was for you. Hi, Squigs. Yesterday you called your friend Sam Sammy and he was like, why did you just call me that? I will be honest, madame. The only time I call Sam Sammy is during stream as well. So it's a one-off. He doesn't love it either.
My name is Sam.
His name is Sam, but for stream, it's a bit different. Okay, Synchronicity 3. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, guys. I'm gonna just turn that down to a minimum. I'm surprised Sam is not eating out here with us. Is he scared? Is he scared right now? This is so filling too, by the way, just if you couldn't tell. This is a 2-dayer for sure. For me. Or like a full day of eating if I made this earlier. Ramen for breakfast and dinner. And I really put a lot of noodles in my bowl. Is seafood ramen a thing? Yeah, or sama. You know the word Greek, sama. I think like one-offs, Eric, like for a special or something sometimes. Maybe not though. Okay, let's see.
Hi.
Everyone?
So good.
Good, Sarah?
Uh-huh.
Perfect. It's warming you up?
I love that egg.
Good. Yeah, duck egg. Mm-hmm. Okay, we did it. Welcome to my ramen shop for the day. Considering all of the different components and stuff that we made, it didn't take us very long. And not like a ton of dishes either. Could have been worse. Could have for sure been worse. No, Lauren, you got concealer makeup on your shirt? The worst. Oh no, Kanara, you're still waiting for the barbecue sauce to simmer down? Man. Torino, thanks for redeeming 5,000 pots and pans. I would love to go raid Taz. Yeah, Finn, I offered. I messaged her at 10 a.m. this morning. I was like, I think I'm gonna have some extras. So let's offer a bowl of soup to someone who will appreciate it. It will happen someday, Kanara. Yeah, please pass me a bowl of ramen to sustain myself. Mary, nice. Mary's making, you remember that, guys? The Oreo fluff salad that we made. Was that last week already? Time is going so fast. That was so delicious. I can't wait to hear what he thinks. Okay, we did it, friendos, in like 4.5 hours. So many components. What was our menu for the day? We even made dessert. We did brownies, ramen broth, chili garlic oil. We prepped pork, mushroom, corn, garlic chips, green onion, soy egg, bamboo shoots. Did I say noodles? Like over 10 things we made today in 4.5 hours. That was really fun. And this is delicious. The noodle soup. I think it's quite healthy as well if you pump it as full of veggies as we typically do. That was a lot of food, for sure. And yeah, hopefully we inspired you guys to make something like this for yourself at home, especially now that it is getting cooler. Nice fall season. Soups. Oh, we're gonna be making lots of soups here coming up, I feel. So easy, so satisfying. So save the recipes for yourself if you haven't yet, or just know that they are all in our Discord so you can easily search for them at any time. Yeah, that's okay as well, Eric. I'm inspired to order out tonight, Kate. Okay, I'm gonna get this Taz raid set up. Thanks for the help as well, Torino. Now I don't have to go searching. That's a Minnesota Taz. What is he doing? Curry or pasta tonight? Curry or pasta? And Simo Medic, have you ever cooked with vodka? No. Like I've never even done the vodka sauce for Italian pasta. Never done that on stream. Good, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Greek. For sure, yeah. Everyone have an amazing rest of your day. We will be live again tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific, as always. And we are making some Vietnamese shaking beef. Gonna get a wood-fired wok set up. We've been asked to make a stir fry for our viewers, so that's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be absolutely delicious. And we are going to have a simple, quick and easy Sunday stream tomorrow too. Not the 12-hour suckling pig stream that we had last weekend. And White Dove, thank you for that. Redeeming some pots and pans, cannoli, and your choice of dinner. Might just have to be lasagna. Okay, guys, thank you for all of the love today, hanging out with us. That's what matters most. If you contributed to any way to our goals, thank you for that as well. Our food truck fund, as well as our double door fridge for donation. Take care, stay safe, stay healthy wherever you are. If you need us, we'll be around as always on Discord and Twitch. Feel free to message. Keep posting your food photos in there. I love to see it. Okay, let's go see what Taz is up to, friendos. And like as the sun comes out. Okay, I'm gonna go eat the rest of this bowl. Hit this button and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.